Yo, what's happening? And we finally got up. We're moving around. We are, I know I told you guys I'd be further up the lake, but we're currently in Browns Creek. Yo, what's up, Real Tide? Que pues, Escar? It is game time. We're in Browns Creek. We're going to go across the channel. We are going to go to the area near All Reds. We have it on good authority that some fish are biting over there. We should have audio. Let me know if we have audio, guys. If not, I'm going to punch this GoPro. As always, violence is not the answer, children. Snizook, what's happening? Let's go. I saw some birds. I saw some birds on some bait fish. As I was cruising by. So I figured, you know what, bros, let's just turn around. Bluebird, bro. Not a cloud in the sky. The only thing I see in the sky are chemtrails. Yo, but let me know if you guys can hear me. Microphone check, 1 2 1 2. Moderator, is there any audio? See, we can hear you. Okay. All right. Pobrecitos, you guys can hear me. Pobres. You guys will be wishing that the mic was out later on. What you looking like, Silver? What's your temp? You warmed up, Silver? You ready to roll? Looks like you're about ready to roll, Silver. Fish Boy Docks. Yo, what's happening, Tom? Good morning. Yeehaw! Let's hit that cold wind real quick. Might as well get ourselves acclimated to the cold air. Colin, if you check the SAP feature on your TV, that might be what's going on, bro. I think you might have inadvertently switched to SAP. It happens sometimes, bro. All right, so we're gonna go under this bridge. I ask myself that every day, bro. ¿Dónde están los pescados grandes? Okay, so I'm seeing fish marking underneath me right now. There's a party going on, boys. Let's get invited to it. It's like wedding crashers, bro. We don't get invited to this. We just go crash. Go handle business. Yo, Colin, I don't take much of anything personal, bro. The only thing I take personal is when I don't catch a fish, because that means I personally suck. All right, dudes. Yes, this looks like the same bridge that we were at yesterday, because it is. So what I'm gonna do is, I just saw some fish cruising down here. There's a bait ball somewhere around here. I'm gonna drop them a little blade bait to start it off. We are gonna go under this bridge over to the all red side. My homie Mike has said that it's biting season on that. There's a lot of shad carpeting here. I'm trying to get to the edge of it and see if I can get in some of that action, or the fish that were on the edge of that. I'm seeing them right now underneath me. I'm just gonna go in reverse. I gotta take my mask off. It's fogging up my sunglasses, bro. Colin, I'm just hoping that you guys get any audio, bro. Once I get audio, then maybe we can focus on catching some fish. The audio portion is the part that just, it really chaps my hide when it ain't working. Let's see if we can't pick one of these guys off over here and let it be something that ain't. SFA, what's happening? Unlimited, que pues, what's happening, bro? All right, cool. Snizook's teams are not playing until later on, so he might be able to witness a fish catch. No guarantees. I should put that in the fine print, bro. Fishing, catching, not guaranteed. Fish catches, not guaranteed. There's a lot of bird action over here, but I've been in this situation before. This is deja vu, bros. I've been in the situation where there's bird action, bait action, and the fish action leaves to be desired. I think I hooked into something there, but I just didn't get it. The fishing action. What do I got here? I'm just hooked on myself. So I don't know if somebody bit me down there. And right now I've got the most old school blade bait in town. I got that steel shad. Okay, these vatos are off to my right now. They're just kind of hovering around the bait ball. If this is a drum, bros, we're gonna really be disappointed here. Drum can't be the only thing eating on this lake. Degree, we're talking top air degrees, or are we talking water degrees, bro? Let me check this out. My guess, never quit. Water temp, okay. Defense comes through with water temp. What's up, defense? What's happening? Water temp. I will get to you guys. You know, let's see what this is. Ah, that's a drum. That's a drum, boys, if I've ever felt a drum. It's either a drum or a loon, and you guys know I'm a loon expert. But I'm pretty sure this is a drum. Lo and behold, it's a catfish. We got ourselves a catfish, boys. We start the day off with a little catfish action. This right here, we're gonna have to get our net out for because we don't want to get cold hands. Not this early. Big drum. This is actually El Catfish Grande's territory right here, bro. This right here is for El Catfish Grande. I was hoping it would be a bass, but hope in one hand and cast in the other, you know what I'm saying? I think that's the way that saying goes. As far as I can remember it. Hey, sucker, you're gonna wrap up my, and he did. He wrapped up my hooks into my net. So there's gonna be about like 20 minutes of taking my hooks out of my net. This dummy already giving us technical difficulties. Should we put this catfish on the Bubba scale? Question to the homies. I haven't even checked the water temp, dudes. This guy interrupted that. Bro, at this point in time, dudes, I could have already started like a catfish, a fish fry. The amount of catfish I've been catching, bro. Start a freaking restaurant. Fresh catch of the day. Catfish looks probably about like 8 pounds or so. I haven't really taken a good look at them. As soon as I saw that it was a catfish, the tears kind of blocked my vision. That's one hook. Make them walk the plank. All right, guys, let me get this fool unhooked and try not to put an abrasion in my line because he's hooked my line all around the hooks. Because, you know, I'm all about looking for abrasions and making sure gotta turn them over and get a better angle. All right, guys, here's the catfish. You guys let me know what you think the weight of this catfish is. My guess of 8 pounds, probably not accurate. This guy right here, okay, you guys got him? I'm assuming you guys want to see him on a Bubba scale. It was cooler when the Mustache Maniac was here. He could help me hold these fools down. This fool don't want to open his mouth. Now you don't want to open your mouth, dummy? All right, here we go. This catfish weighs we got a 6-pound guess, 3 pounds 10 ounces. We got a 4-pound guess. $7.3. We got a 6.12, 3.9. This right here, 4.15, guys. 4.15. This catfish is the first fish of the day. We're trying to do things in a smart fashion and fish the areas where we see the bait balls, where we see the fish, but we can't always tell what these fish are. Get out of here. Now all that has delayed our look-see. Now we're gonna have to find the bait ball again and also get this unhooked. And then I didn't want to wet my hands, but I'm gonna have to, because look, guys. Look at that, guys. That's gross. It's all over my hands. Look at this. That's gross. I do have towels on my legs that I could just use to wipe this off, but let's, ew, gross. That is gross. Oh. It's not even coming off, bro. This is not water soluble. That is freaking gross. That's disgusting. All right, with a little bit of persistence, we were able to get most of that off. You are the next contestant on The Price is Right. Man, that is gross. So there's fish here. The bait ball's still underneath us right now. I'm just trying to get to the edge of that bait ball. Son of a gun. Well, catfish are super slimy. We are in the bait ball, dudes. The bait ball is underneath us. Mr. Clint, please let me know when you have arrived to the stream. All right, guys, there's a bunch of birds just doing their thing off to the right. Again, this is the steel shad. This is my least fanciest of blade baits, but it's supposed to be an oldie but goodie. I don't know. Let's check for abrasions. Ay, dudes. We do have an abrasion. We're gonna have to do a quick retie because this abrasion right here. Hot worm. We are fishing in Alabama. We are fishing the famous Lake Guntersville. We are making it somewhat infamous because it's kind of hard for me to catch a fish out here, but don't let my experience out here deter you from hitting this place up. This is a good place to fish. All right, let me just get this abrasion out of here. Then we can get back in the game. We're gonna try and stay in the 12 feet range. It's about 18 feet, right where we're at right now. We'll try and stay in the, above the bait ball and outside a loon range, but no guarantees. Okay, we're on that trolling motor. There's a little island of eelgrass to my left. I tell you guys, there's bait galore here. I do have, oh, hot worm, it is definitely cold here. It is probably like barely in the upper 30s right now. I think sometime today it might hit upper 40s. And I would say that I do hold the, maybe even the state record, but I hold the lake record for loon. They're like marlin. You have to just get to the leader and it's counted as a catch. I also, fun fact, I also hold the lake record for shad. Look at this. I hold the shad lake record. Bro, I stabbed this guy straight through the eyeball. This guy, I mean, this is sad here, but this guy has turned into a flounder. He's got both eyes on one side, poor dude. I've become pirata. Moderator would be proud. All right, let's find these guys. Again, we are using side imaging and traditional sonar to locate these bait balls and try and see where they end and the fish begin. We stopped off over here. My buddy Mike has told me that the bite is, dang it, I don't know if I missed one right there. Told me that the bite is going on near all reds. But I saw a bunch of bird action over here, so I figure let me stop off right here real quick, see if we can't get ourselves a hook into a BBL. Because these birds, they're munching over here. I don't know if they're all like that, Colin. This could be just, you know, there's an oddball in the bunch. The millions of shad that are down there, bro, one of them was gonna come out with a little bit of a variation to the norm. One was gonna come out with 2 eyes on one side, no doubt, because there's so many down there, bro. This is blanketed right now. The amount of shad down here is ridiculous. There's so many shad that it makes it look like the ground is coming up underneath me, but it ain't. I did find another one of my blade baits. The only problem with that blade bait is that he, like it has, rather than having a treble hook, it has a double hook, a dual hook. I don't know what it's called, bro, but it ain't a treble. There are no treble hooks on this one. It has 2 hooks. The third hook, for some reason, is MIA. We got pelicans. We've got little, what seem to be seagulls. Everybody's having a party here, except for me. And this is almost deja vu, bro, because I caught a catfish the last time I was here. Nothing but shad, dog. Shad as far as the hook can see. So, Steve, we were gonna go to the all red side. Over there, there's some coves and some humps and grass and things of that nature. But right now, I'm just, you know, the saying goes, that's for the birds, or some along those lines. That blah, 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 it's for the birds. Well, I see the birds going crazy here, so I'm trying to fish with the birds. Every cast is shad, dogs. Every cast. But, I mean, bro, that's pretty close to matching the hatch. I mean, forget about the design on the face, bro. The face is dumb. But look at the size. Dudes, that size right there, that's about matching the hatch, dog. Let's see if we can't get a fish. But I'm sure we've matched the hatch. I'm just trying to stay above these guys, not get too deep into that school. Well, right now, too deep into that school is like 4 feet. So there's about 10 feet. There's essentially 8 feet of bait underneath me, guys. If that ain't a ridiculous amount of bait, I don't know what is. 8 feet of bait is ridiculous. Mr. Perry, Mr. Clint, are you in the few that are watching? I think I got another shad on me. Wow, son of a gun. Every cast, dudes. That's how thick we are in shad right now. You don't get any thicker than that. Top water. Zook said he bought a golden spoon. Bird off to my left. Dudes, this is how thick. I've only done it. Oh, dude. Yesterday, I doubled up on shad. Today, I tripled up on shad, dudes. What? Yeah, this is a first here, bros. I tripled up on shad. What? That's ridiculous. What is going on down there? That's just... prize catch right now. Shad. ESPN. Shad Masters. We are following the boat of the Latin bass assassin. What are you doing to stay on this pattern? Well, I'm basically casting into the shad carpeting of Lake Guntersville, and they're biting. Right now, the shad carpeting, it's easy to get hung up in the shad and get your limit. We're just trying to level up though. We've got our limit of shad. Now we just got to wait them out till the big ones come out and level up on this shad. I think when we get to the scales, we're gonna have about 14 ounces. We're hoping for a pound so we could take the lead, but I think 14 ounces is a pretty safe bet based on the action that I'm seeing out here. Somebody. Oh, I forgot, dudes. I got this bait. Do I have it here? Moderator, please tell me. I doubt I got it, but please tell me that bait is in here. I doubled up again. What is going on here, bros? Doubled up on the back hook. These guys are short striking me. Moderator, please tell me that blue bait is not on the couch waiting for me where I left it. Dude, I'm gonna befriend one of these gulls because I'm gonna catch so many bait or so many shads. I'm just gonna lift my hand and they're gonna start coming to me and we're gonna be best buds. We're gonna become best buds. I'm gonna get that bird to be essentially a carrier pigeon. Take my messages so we can circumvent the post office. Message that to see, I just send it through a gull. And we do it that way. Well, son of a gun. I'm trying to stay above it, guys. Maybe there's no way to stay above it. I might be trolling through bait balls everywhere. Okay, since I can't stay above this bait ball, I'm gonna try and get to the edge of it. If I can get to the edge of it, then maybe. Yo, what's up, Ronz? Oh, I put it in there. The moderator got me. Yo, what's up, Jorge? We're catching the shad of a lifetime. I think the largemouth can just swim with their mouths open and all the bait fish will just go in there. Shad of a lifetime. I'm gonna mount one of these shads. I'm still not at the edge of the bait ball, though the bait ball is starting to get further down. When it's over there in the 10 feet, the bait ball just was thick and about 8 feet high. Now the bait ball we're in like 30 feet of water, and the bait ball is now just carpeting the bottom. It is no longer the entire water column. It is pushed down. I think they're coming up. They're either coming up or going down, one or the other, but that bait ball is thick. Betcha take a skunk. Change the taste. You're right. We need to give them a little Golden Corral action. You know what I'm saying? Some of that buffet. They may be full on all these other things. They're like, I think I need a little dessert. I'll eat a crawdad. I'm trying to stay on the outer edge. Mr. Clint, are you here? Oh, there's a loon right there, guys. I cast it in that direction, and there was a loon there. I cast it before I saw the loon pop up, for the record. Dudes, we're gonna try this bait out right here. This bait was in the Tackle Tavern. I've never tried this bait out. It's been there, I just never tried it out. And this is a good area to try it out. Let me get it out. Dudes, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this bait. Snozook, you probably have maybe seen this bait. It's a saltwater bait. Hey, you freaking loon. Right next to my line. Get away from it, dog. Get away from it. You see, guys, I don't go picking fights with these loons. The loons are the ones that come over here and mess with me, dog. What's up, loon? 3 loons. Oh, you brought your homies, huh? Okay. I'll take all you loons on right now, bro. You couldn't fight me one-on-one, so you brought your homies. I see how it is. But I got my homies too. I got all 29 of them right now. You guys want some? That's what I thought, dog. That is what I thought. Keep it moving. These freaking loons thought they could come up on me and catch me slipping. No way, bro. Circle me if you want, bros. That's what I thought. Okay, guys. We've averted a loon ambush. They try to come up on me, bros. Try to catch me slipping. But not today. So let me show you guys this bait. Now that I'm safe from the loons jumping me. Here we go. Bro, this guy he's donezo. He ain't gonna make it. Get off the boat though, dog. Just gonna be somebody's snack. I don't know who. All right, let me get that bait out. Yeah, bro. They thought they could take me. You know, one of the loons probably went and told his homie and said, hey, bro, this guy, he hooked into me the other day. Let's go beat him up. And then they didn't know the size, so they were like, yeah. Oh, he was over here talking smack. He'd be like, look, that's that fool. No way could he reel me in. He ain't got the guns. He's got that jerker's elbow. Let's see here. The moderator said it's somewhere in here. I'm still casting, guys, and still working my bait. I'm just looking for a particular bait. Maybe she said it was in the trash can. Let's check. Oh, yeah. Snozook might have seen this because, guys, this is a saltwater lure. What the heck? I got eelgrass and shad. This is a saltwater lure, guys. This is the saltwater series of Lucky Craft. Why do I have it in my tackle tavern? You guys know that I don't fish saltwater, so why would I have it? Nobody knows. I'll tell you why. The moderator. The moderator bought it and said, hey, what do you think about this? And I was like, whatever. Bring one, I guess. We could try it out. So let me unveil it. This right here, let me remember what it's called. This is a Wanderer 80. It is in the color silver minnow. That's him in the box. Look at that, guys. Lucky Craft Wanderer 80. Now, this guy looks like a little minnow. He drops down. He starts to do a little shimmy on the way down. Let me see what rod I'm gonna put him on. We got one stupid catfish. Let me show him to you guys. I'm seeing arches underneath me right now. Look at this little vato right here, dudes. Let me turn the camera so you can see him. You see this guy. Not much. Doesn't look like much to look at, right? So as you're reeling in, I think it was just reeling in and they weren't imparting any action. This guy kind of wobbles like this and darts left and right. So that's cool. But as you drop this guy, like you let him fall on slack line, he wobbles back and forth. And if you can hear it, he's got rattles in there, right? So when he's wobbling back and forth, he's just going as he's falling. He falls horizontally and he just goes all the way down. So we're gonna try this guy today. We're gonna see if this fool can be the ticket. Something that these fools have not seen here. At least I don't think they've seen here. Something that they'd be like, what is that? And then just go ahead and commit to this fool. The first thing it's gonna catch is probably a catfish. It's gonna be dumb. But again, that guy was in the tavern. I saw him and I was like, you know what, bros? That's about shad size. Let's throw that guy. Now he's got tiny hooks, so we're gonna see how these hooks play out. I see there's not very much excitement about this bait right here. I would figure you guys would be like, oh, that guy looks cool. That guy looks stupid. The bait even. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, bro. This guy's got flash. Ay, que rico this guy. Ooh. Ooh. Bros, this guy looks killer. Hey, did that bird just try and eat my bait right there? So realistic that a bird tried to eat my bait, maybe. We don't know yet. I don't think you guys could see that. More than likely, we're gonna end up with a catfish. And we're gonna be all like, well, I guess it doesn't matter what bait I throw out there. It's catfish approved. Now, I don't know the countdown rate of this guy, so we're gonna make it up as we go. I'm just letting him fall on slack line, pop him up every so often. To me, he's kind of like a blade bait or a spoon or something along those lines. But bro, I'm telling you, this guy horizontal, all the way down. Let's just see if he catches. And not a shad, because we got plenty of shad here, guys. Probably too much for one show. Speak of the devil, dogs. And I don't mean the Marines, but speak of the devil, dogs. Let's see how close we are to matching the hatch with this guy. This guy's a little bigger than these guys, but there's got to be some big shad down there too. So I don't know. He's a little bigger, but might entice them, you know what I'm saying? I've never had my hands on so many shad in my life. Not even if I was fishing with live bait would I have my hands on this much shad. Let's see, right now we are in 30 feet of water. Let's go find an area that's just a tad bit shallower. Let's see the fall rate of this guy. He's about a foot every 2 seconds. If I were to have to guess, I would say about a foot every 2 seconds. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. Look, if I threw a casting net, bro, I would never get my casting net back because it would be too much weight of shad, bro. It would just tear at the seams. The rope would tear, everything. Because I'm sure they're rated for something, and dude, it would just be, it'd just become a part of, there'd just be a swimming net of bait. Has anybody seen Clint? Clint's probably at church right now. That would be my guess. Shad galore out here. I think we're gonna move to out there with Mike. Now it is breezier out there. We're gonna move out there with Mike. We're gonna forget about these shad balls here, and we're gonna go and try and pick off individual fish. I mean, I'm right here trying to give these guys some to don't you dare, loon. You better not even go after this guy, dude. I know it's gonna be super enticing, but you better not be chasing this fool. Okay, so here's the edge of a bait ball. I just passed by some side imaged fish over here. Let me cast to my left, see if I can get down there. It's about 25 feet of water though, and I fear that if I get down there, there's a bunch of arches right at the edge of this bait ball. I'm just afraid that if I get down to the deepest depths, that this is gonna be just a bunch of catfish. And I'm gonna be disappointed. That is my fear. Let's see. One time I threw a net in 10 feet, scoured over when the redfish in here are thick here, and I needed help to bring it up. Dude, from what I'm seeing right here, I wouldn't doubt it, dude. I wouldn't doubt it. Let me show you guys a picture of this. This is a side imaged bait ball right here. I am in like 30 feet of water here, guys. Let's show you what I'm looking at. Go this way. Do you guys see this blue right here, dudes? Like, this is nothing, and then the bait ball is just thick, dudes, all the way right there, bro. That's ridiculous. Yo, Roll Tide, what's happening? Shad again? Non-stop shad, bros. What's happening, Roll Tide? Just out here playing fetch with shad. What the heck, bros? So do you guys happen to see all that bait on the side imaging? It's ridiculous. But we are out of here. This guy, he falls kind of slow compared to the spoon for sure. I mean, not the spoon, the blade bait. He falls kind of slow, so I gotta get used to that. I wanna get him closer to the bottom. Dude, I can feel this guy being bodied. He's being bodied by shad down there, bro. He's just swimming along and he's getting smacked left and right. It's not a bite, it's just a thunk. He's getting bullied down there. He's not part of the crew, so they don't want him down there. Give a shout out to the guys watching in Michigan where it's frozen over. Yo, Jamie. Welcome, dog. Michigan is frozen over. Here, I'm frozen, but not the water. So we're out here. Glad you can join us. Right now, we're just, I don't know, bro. We're just catching a lot of shad. We caught one catfish. But it's game time, guys. Let me get to the, I just want to catch something with this wanderer. I'm gonna get to the bridge, and at the bridge, oh, there's some guys over here. But again, when I get there, wow, this guy even looks good on the top water. Let me get to the bridge, and then I'm gonna let him sink all the way to the bottom. Probably gonna catch some stupid little stripers, but you never know. I might catch some drum. I don't want to, but it's probably gonna happen. And then we're gonna go fish some islands and grass and this, that, and the other. And we're gonna do it for Michigan, since Michigan can't get out. All the homies in Michigan cannot get out and fish since it's frozen over there. And if you are new to this chaos, remember, guys, I have a subscriber giveaway going on. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 1.2K giveaway video, and you will be entered in to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card on Monday. That is tomorrow, dudes. So get the word out, because tomorrow we will be doing a drawing at 5 p.m. Central. That's the cutoff. And the moderator adheres strictly to the cutoff time, bro. Nobody's gonna sneak one in on her. So she will do the tally, the tabulation, and let us know while I'm out on the water live who wins the drawing. This is it's the 1.2K giveaway, and they usually happen every other Friday. But since it was a Christmas time, it's Christmas time, we decided to move it up so that people will be able to buy something with their gift card for Christmas. Treat yourself. Treat yourself to a couple little fishing knickknacks, stocking stuffers. Hopefully they're bass stuffers. I don't know, bros. It's whatever you want to pick. Anything from Tackle Warehouse that $50 can get you. Well, if you win, then you're in. All right, let's let this guy sink. I just want to get something on this guy. It's a personal thing right now, dudes. I want to take this saltwater lure into fresh water and catch something. I would prefer it to be a bass, but dude, this thing looks very, very fishy to me. But I'm not a fish, so what do I know? And I haven't caught a largemouth in a while, so again, what do I know? Should be ice fishing. That's what I did when I lived in Ohio. Hot worm out there ice fishing. Groupers. I have a small bridge fish. The biggest one I got out of the structure was 29 inches. There's eelgrass coming through this bridge because right now the wind is a little choppy on that side, nothing too crazy. Light and variable winds, bros. But let's patiently let that guy go to the bottom. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that we will be doing those giveaways for the next 7 months, every 2 weeks for the next 7 months. So if you don't win this one, bros, every 2 weeks, that's what's up. We're doing them every 100 subscribers, but then we grew a little bit faster than expected, and then we lowered it down. I mean, we raised the total to every 500 now. Every 500 subscribers, we'll do another giveaway for it. We're at 3,100. So once we get up to 3,500, then I'm gonna owe another one. And another one. I'm just letting this guy sink to the bottom. Trying to get him to the bottom. It doesn't look like there's that much shad here right now, but the shad are definitely thick in this area. You guys probably can't see it, but there's a bunch of pelican out there. We're gonna pelicans. We were gonna go further up the lake, but got up a little late. I'm gonna have to park the boat somewhere where it gets some sun because some stuff was frozen over. All right, we got a thick ball of bait underneath us. Fiddler crabs? What's going on here? I pull out a saltwater lure, and next thing you know, now we're all discussing saltwater creatures. I guess that's what happens when you pull out that saltwater bait. The bait starts at about 15 feet and it's 30 feet underneath us. Now, some would ask, why don't I ever fish these bridge pilings? It's not because I don't want to, it's because if the satellite gets blocked from the bridge, then you guys can't see what's going on. Come on, wanderer. I could have already thrown a spoon down, a blade bait down here and got a bunch of little dumbo fish. That's plenty deep. I'll throw it to that piling right there. Let it sink right next to it. I'm tossing out to this piling on a probably 14-year-old Falcon rod. It's an OG rod. I mean, that's not the brand or the type. It's just an OG. 14 years in the game, that's OG status. Elizabeth, what is happening? Mr. Clint Perry, please let me know when you have joined the group. What is this little doo-doo on the back of my... I guess he was on the bottom. Must have been if he had something on the back of his hook. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000, 11, 1,000. Just trying to count them down. I'm assuming you guys are still there. You shouldn't be blocked from the bridge. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you had a seizure last night, Elizabeth. Hopefully you're all right. I think he's currently on the bottom right now. Maybe not. All right, it's time to get brave and go across the bridge. Enough messing around. All we've gotten today so far is one catfish. Caught it at the edge of a bait ball. And now we're moving. We are moving. It was I don't even remember what size of catfish it was. It wasn't too big. We are on the move. Let's get it, boys and girls. What, this thing's been on this whole time? It was a 4-pound, 15-ounce catfish, apparently. Since my scale was still on. I didn't know this didn't have an auto shut-off timer. Maybe it does, and I just haven't set it up. Hopefully we won't need this net again. If we got the net out, bro, then that means we're in drum or catfish. If it's a largemouth, we're gonna go hand-to-hand combat with that guy. Mano y mano. Well, it could also be out if we catch a loon, which has happened once on this channel. Wasn't the brightest moment of the channel, but it happened. Okay, let's go underneath the bridge. Okay, Raptor wants to know what monitor screen am I using? I'm assuming that you mean that fish finder in the front. That fish finder in the front is a 16-inch Lowrance. Any bigger and the boat would have gone face first into the water. So 16 is about as big as they get, bro. We're going underneath the bridge, dudes, so I'm gonna lose you for a second. Ah. Thank you for that reminder, Stephen. The reminder to turn my camera around so that my receiver doesn't fly out. Stephen, you got me, dog. You got me. As I'm gonna go kind of fast. My homie Mike says that they're out there. So Raptor, I don't know. The 16 I have, the Lowrance, it came with the boat when I bought it. So, I mean, some people like Garmin, some people like Lowrance, Humminbird, but if you are looking for forward-facing, dude, then I would go with the Garmin. I believe that the Garmin, since they're the guys that actually started that technology, they're far ahead of others, right? So I think that Humminbird, they are catching up a little bit. Lowrance is okay, but the problem with Lowrance is, I mean, and I guess you could fix it with, I just barely really realized that thing's cockeyed, and I know why it's cockeyed. The problem with Lowrance is that their ghost trolling motor, and if you don't tie it to their trolling motor, then you probably won't experience this issue. But their ghost trolling motor, there's an arrow on the top, and that arrow does not actually always point in the direction of where the trolling motor, essentially the transducer, is pointing. So that causes an issue, and it's a headache that I have to deal with. And that's why you can't see it now, but that's why you'll see this little yellow rod that I have attached to the trolling motor. That little yellow rod is attached there so that it can show me the true position of where my trolling motor is pointed. If you don't have that, bro, that arrow isn't always telling you where that active target is going to be pointing. So because of that, you could be casting in a direction thinking that that's where the fish aren't, and then you have a hard time finding your bait. It's just a bunch of little quirks that you have to work out. Now there are ways to get around it, but I don't know if they're much better, because I had to research this, bro, to figure out the best way to do it with what I had. So the cheapest way was to go with that pointer. I forgot what it's actually called, but if you want those details, I can provide them to you later. That pointer, I had to see on Jacob Wall's YouTube channel. I was like, yo, bro, what is that little pointer on there? And he was gracious enough to tell me what it was called. But what do you call it? You can go to, I don't know, I think it's called Bass Electronics. And Bass Electronics, they sell an arrow that goes on top of the ghost trolling motor, and it has more of a smooth movement. It's because the arrow that's on the ghost, that arrow is magnetic. So sometimes it gets caught, and sometimes the magnetic field is not enough for it to move. It gets just stuck somewhere, and it's not always pointing in the right direction. Sometimes it's in between an area where it would want to move slightly. Sometimes it jumps real quick. Oh, nah, bro, it's because the mics that I got, They got a dead cat on them, so you can hear, and it's kind of protected with the console. I'm not using the GoPro mic. That's why I had to turn the camera backwards, because in order to save my receiver from flying off, I have to turn it backwards, or else you guys would be able to see what I'm seeing, you know, forward facing. So yeah, what do you call it? There are ways to get around it, but I mean, it's just like fixes, but not true fixes. It's just kind of gets you a little better off. And I think that the Garmin setup, it's got a cable flopping around. Oh yeah, dude, that is my power cable to the GoPro right now, and that I think, thanks for letting me know about that, bro. But that power cable is there because it seems like when the issues that I've been having with the microphone not coming out or not providing audio, they had to do with the I was first supposed to fix that. They had to do with either the power from the boat not being clean and causing interference or something. I have no idea, but when I'm plugged straight into the boat for power for the GoPro, it causes the mic to go out. But when I plug it into this power supply, then it doesn't, which actually I'm kind of dumb. I could just have connected this other setup. So thanks for letting me know, bro. So yeah, the arrow, it's not always facing, and actually right now it's probably a good time to, let me get to where it has an issue, and then I'll move the camera and let you guys see, so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, this is a good time to show you. So watch this, guys. You should be able to see it. Let me get this power supply and cruise it with me. So you should be able to see it because it's nice and calm. But watch, guys. You'll see. Hopefully we both don't fall into the water. Oops. But you should be able to see this arrow right here. The arrow is pointing in this direction over here. But if you look at the transducer down below, it's pointing in this direction. The arrow is pointing in this direction. So that would cause you, I'd be casting in this direction, but actually I should be casting in that direction. That is an issue that I have found with the Ghost trolling motor. I mean, a lot of people have the same issue, and that's why you have that little yellow, the little yellow indicator that I had to purchase. So hopefully you guys got to see that and get an understanding of what the issue is. Let me know if you guys were able to see that, and if not, I could try it again. And if that was helpful at all, that way you guys can make a more informed decision. Now the trolling motor itself, bro, downrange, what's happening? The trolling motor itself, I've had no issues with. It's worked like it's supposed to. It's just that arrow, bro. And you can do things like clean underneath the magnetic area, potentially put some grease on it, who knows. But some of those things, they have drawbacks. Like if you put grease in that area, then it's going to get dirt and whatever. We've got a little hump off to our left over here. I mean, our right. It's like a point that comes off this island. So you end up getting some, you'll eventually get some grime on there. And when you get some grime, well, it's gonna keep it stuck. So, Raptor, I would show you the rod setups, but dude, I mean, this channel keeps it real, bro. I'm never gonna lie to you. I'm never gonna sell you something that I don't believe in or whatever. Keep in mind, I have 0 sponsors. Only the good Lord sponsors me. But what do you call it? Like these setups, these are not optimized, bro. These are optimized to my financial ability, because there are some dudes who have a special rod for every single bait that they're throwing, right? But not everybody has money like that to be doing that. And I am one of them who does not. Like, I'm investing my money in other things, like, let's say, and I don't mean like Tesla or anything, like a smart person. No, I mean like other portions of this. So like, you know, I don't need 40 rods to get out on the water. I'm gonna use some of that money for gas or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So this setup, right now I only have two cranking style setups. One that I have in my hand right now. This is a fiberglass rod, and I'm throwing a lipless crankbait on it. We are in about 6 feet of water, and we're throwing to the top of this hump. But I have a lipless crankbait on it, and it's got a hardcore bend. It's fiberglass. It's the St. Croix Legend glass, and it's like a 7.2 or a 7.4 medium heavy rod. This is for like cranking so that it'll give to the fish, and you can, you know, not rip the crankbait out of their mouths. But I only have this one and a G Loomis cranking stick, and that's it. The rest of them are all for slower baits, for dragging baits, you know, for me having to set the hook into something like a single hook, not a crankbait or anything like that. So that's about all I can provide on those. I mean, we'll go in depth, but as for cranking rods, I only have these two. The rest of them I got like a G Loomis jig rod, and I only have one of those, and it's like a heavy, so that when I get down deep in like 20 feet of water, I'm throwing 20 pound line. I can slam those fish and drive that hook in. And then I got some other G Loomis rods that are meant for, and I got them for sensitivity, bro. But I mean, they are extremely sensitive, but my pocket is also extremely sensitive to the pain that they put in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Because those are like expensive rods. Maybe that's why I only have so many rods, dude. I think we're starting to figure it out, bro. I only have so many rods because I chose the wrong brand. I chose G Loomis, and those guys, I could get like 2 for 1 if I didn't go G Loomis. But dude, G Loomis, sensitivity wise, I mean, those fools are sensitive, bro. But I say that as usually when I'm casting a slow moving bait, I usually have my finger on the line anyway. So I'm not exactly sure how much sensitivity I need if my finger is directly on the line. Because I'm sure, just like most of you guys run your fingers on that. Dude, I had a big pocket until the G Loomis rods. So I'm sure that you guys do this also. So not for this particular bait or for this particular setup, but when I hold my reel, I hold it like this with my finger on the line right here. So when I'm doing this and I'm dragging a worm, I'm feeling anything that's ticking the line. So do I really need crazy sensitivity in the rod? Because I think I'm feeling it here before I'm feeling it anywhere else. So, I mean, to each their own. Dude, I have a Falcon rod that is 14 years old, and that fool, I mean, I think it was like $100 or something, maybe 150, I don't remember. That guy, still with me. I still throw it. I can still feel and catch fish off of that one just like any other rod. So it's just to each their own, bro. I don't know if I, oh, and the other thing is those G Loomis rods, they're lighter. So with them being lighter, it's easier to be out here for like 16 hours a day in the summer, guys. Let's not say 16. Yeah, well, it's about 15. When in the summer, when you come out at like 5 and then you get off the water like at 8, yeah, so it's about 15 hours. But to be throwing them all day, it's good stuff. Those ounces count. And keep in mind, bros, like the higher price rod, definitely worth it in the end. I have been using Shimano Terramar. I bought most recently, and I like it. So some of these rods, dude, at least 3 of them, 3 of these maybe 2. 3 of these G Loomises I got from a dude who was a G Loomis rep. I mean, not rep. He was sponsored by G Loomis, so he was just trying to sell them cheap to go get new ones, right? So I was like, all right, cool, bro, I'll buy them. And that's basically how I got into the G Loomis line of rods. And what do you call it? And those I got dirt cheap, and I still have them, or at least that style. And anytime it breaks, well, G Loomis is all like, okay, bro, you owe us this much, and then we send you a brand new rod. So I, or the Mustache Maniac, have broken the rod at least once or twice. In fact, there's one right now in my garage that for some reason I haven't sent back. But it's got a broken tip, and it's not G Loomis's fault, bro. It's the fault of the user. I have broken them, and the Mustache Maniac, even though he claims he didn't break any of them. But I've been rolling with them for a while, dude. I even have, I mean, like, I try to venture out. I mean, I got some Bass Pro Shop rods here. I try and venture out. I got some St. Croix. I got this Throne rod. It's a brand, I don't know, I just saw it, and the dude had reached out to me, and he was like, hey, man, he had reached out that he kind of wanted to send me some rods and like essentially sponsor me, right? But I was like, nah, dude, I'm gonna buy one of your rods, and if I like it, then we'll talk. But if not, well, then I just bought your rod, and that's the end of it. And those rods, the blank or the rod itself is somewhat heavy. It's stiffer than I would expect for a medium heavy. In fact, I throw my umbrella rigs on it because that fool, it's got a backbone. I just had to find an application for it. So I still got super. Yo, Mr. Krill at the GTO, there was this guy who kept on trying to get me, I forgot his name, kept on trying to get me to buy one of Shimano's like crazy, like almost $800 or $900 rod. And I was like, I don't know, dog. I got a lot of G Loomises. I know they're basically, I think Shimano bought G. Loomis or something along those lines. I was like, I know that's cool, but nah, bro, I'm good. We are in 7 feet of water. There is grass out there. We're trying to run a lipless crankbait. I might throw a jerkbait out there because these guys are not. Yo, Mike, where you at, dog? I might work back to the front of this eye or of the point and work a shaky head outside of the grass. So dudes, remember, tomorrow is the giveaway, bros. So get in there. Do your thing. Spread the word. The Mexican Santa Claus is in the house. And I will be giving away the $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card, bro. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. Let's go. Oh yeah, in case you guys don't know, we are currently in a length tournament and we need a 17.5 inch bass in order for us to level up and get second place or be in second place. We've been chasing that guy for a while. Let's see if we can't get him right now. Level up. Now we would, of course, we'd always be shooting for first place, but first place, we are 9 inches behind first place. Right now, second place, we are only a 1/4 inch away. But in order for us to level up, we would need a 17.5 inch bass. That's the only way to level up and get into second. Right now we're throwing a Zuma, I think, lipless crankbait in a shad color. My homie Mike said they're dirt shallow. Oh, I'm pretty sure I just got smacked right there. Just as I said my homie Mike's name. That was weird. I don't usually get bit on a lipless crankbait. This threw me off. I think it was a bite. So if I missed it, then that means I owe 15 push-ups, guys. Let's see if it was actually a fish though. It was definitely different than the cast and reel feeling that I've been getting on these casts. It was some kind of smack, and I think he just slapped it. Slapped it again, or was that grass? That was one. I got him. Now let's not horse him. It's not gonna let us up, but if I get the 0 skunk out the boat, we're done catching these catfish. Mike was right. It's probably like a 14 incher. This is gonna bend. Mike was right, bros. I wanna be like Mike. So we got ourselves a decent bass here. Probably a 2-pounder. I'm assuming you guys want me to weigh it. Here we go. He ain't gonna be 17 inches, but Mike was right. We gotta give props to the people who put you on baits and areas. Mike had said go dirt. Put them in the dirt, and that's what we did. All right, I'm assuming you guys want me to weigh this, even though you probably say keep casting, fool. What kind of guesses we got here, boys? I know the answer. No tags, nothing. Just a nice little green fish. Finally a green fish. Thank you, good Lord. So I guess that's 25 push-ups that I owe, because I do believe the last one was a miss. Or the one before that was a miss. We are in, bro, like 4 feet, 5 feet. I think that's the first fish I've caught on a lipless crankbait on this channel ever, bros. At least live. Actually, guys, I had to refresh. A lot of these were not being updated, guys. Hold on. I wasn't getting any comments. Dudes. Okay, so there's deep pockets. Higher price, worth medium, heavy tip. G. Loomis makes good rods. I have 2. Same for me on the feeling of the line. When I'm worm jigging setup, make sure just to remove the finger before setting the hook. 1 G Loomis I have, good old faithful. It was 7'6", but broke at the tip. Now it's 7'3". Broke the tip on my boat. Snapped it off clean. Anything over $100 is gonna be pretty good rod usually. Roll Tide is in the house. Yeah, no, that's a little over my budget. $100, Mr. Creel? Mr. Creel, $100 over your budget. That's crazy. I've seen guys that use Walmart rods and tear up the fish. I agree. Feliz Navidad. The Latin Santa. If you can only buy 2 expensive rods, make it a dragging rod and a spinning rod. Let's see, got my Christmas gift. All right. And then started typing that before he said it for the record. Fish on, green machine, 1.5, 2 pounds, 2 ounces. Yes, sir, 1.5, nice level up from the shad. Skunk free today. 2.3, fish on, weight. What was the weight? All right, Colin. Shallower worked. Yay, Steven's in the house. No, you said 800. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. All right, sorry dudes. The comments weren't being updated. So I was trying to keep up with you guys, and then it got silent for a while, and I was like, man, these guys got mad because they don't like G. Loomis maybe. But I guess it wasn't that. I guess it was that the comments weren't being updated. So the weight of that fish was straight even, 2 pounds, bro. And I don't know if you guys can see it, but I was straight 2 pounds, bro. Right on the dot. So let's keep working this area right here. There's one. Yo, Mike was not joking, bro. These fools is dirt shallow. Let's see what we got here. I'll turn you guys to the action. It's a fish, it's the green one. He's looking about the same size. I don't know if he'll level us up. We'll just stay posted up right here for a little bit. He might level us up. Might. We're gonna have to have a waterside chat with this fool. He might level us up. That might be the fish we need, guys. It may not be too heavy, but it looks like it's longer than the other dudes. Yep, that is definitely longer than the other dudes. Might be 16. We gotta see. Let's get ourselves a nice little waterside chat here, guys. Why I said it like I was from the states up north, I don't know. I could have just said water, but I said water. I don't know what the deal with that was. It ain't a BBL drizzy, but we don't need a BBL drizzy for the tournament. We would like a BBL for just BBL's sake. It might be a BBL, guys. A BBL drizzy. Barely hooked right there, homies. This right here might be a BBL. Let's get our little fat butts up. Look at that little hook right there, bro. That's why we got that soft bend right there. That soft rod. Whew. This might be a BBL, but I do believe that this will level us up. Maybe, just maybe. Let's turn her around, boys. I don't have the comments. I can't see the comments right now. Let's see. I'm gonna give you guys the length of this fish first, and then we'll weigh him. Length is what matters, dudes. This guy's looking, feeling like a over 17, maybe 18. Let's see what we got here. Let's just have him close his mouth. Close your mouth, player. We're looking good here, bros. As soon as this fool closes his mouth, just relax, dog. Just relax, vato. I'm trying to get you back in the water, player. Okay. Oh, we done did it, boys. We done did it. This right here is a currently 19 and a half, boys. We done did it. We hit the mark. Here we go. We gotta give props to Mike. Mike told us to come up shallow. He told us to come in this area. Mike, if you are listening, big ups to Mike. Submit a catch. Yeah, sucker. Nah, bro, we need you to chill for a little bit. We need you to relax, dog. I need you to relax, dog. All right. Take the picture. Bro, quit fanning your tail, dog. I'm trying to get you in the water, son. $19.5. All right, guys, let's get this guy in the live well real quick, just to let him hang out for a little bit while this stuff starts to update. That way he gets a little bit of air and we don't leave him out here for too long. Let's see. Submit that fool. That's 35 push-ups, IO, guys. Let's see. 100% uploaded. Tournament dashboard. Let's see what we got here. Bros, we are at 92.5 inches. Thank you, good Lord. Bro, it took us all the evers to get that guy. All the evers to get that guy. Thank you, good Lord. Oh, man. We're at 92.5. Dear God, thank you very much. Mike, thank you for... Yo, Mike, we caught one dirt shallow. Just like you've been saying, dog. We came over here to this island, dirt shallow, caught ourselves a 19.5 incher. We only needed 17.5. We're now at 92 inches. 92.5 inches. We need, I'll check right now, guys. I owe 35 push-ups, just FYI. Keep me honest, dudes, keep me honest. And we will weigh that fish in a second. We will weigh that one in a second. We leveled up. We are currently in second place. Ay, ay, ay. Bros, that took forever. Thank the good Lord. Gonna be 312, holy monkey. Didn't get a good look, but I trust Nook. We're letting them just get a little bit of we're letting them get a little bit of a breather, bro. We're letting him get some water time before we weigh him and then send him back out there. What the heck, bros? For the last few days, I've been searching, quite a few days, I've been searching for something to level me up. The grind was real. Oh, man. That grind was real. I owe 35 push-ups, guys. Holy moly. Mike, again, thank you for getting me dirt shallow, dog. He had told me, dudes, I had planned to go up the river for a while. Like, I was like, all right, yesterday I said, we're gonna go up river and we are going to fish up there because this place was not showing me any love. And this morning, Mike calls me and he's all like, bro, what are your plans? Clearly, you're not on the water just yet. And this is all, you know, not verbatim, but what are your plans? And I said, well, I think I'm gonna go up further. And he said, bro, forget all that mess. Come over here to these islands and go dirt shallow. I was like, all right, dog. Let me see if I can find my blade bait, and then I'll holler at you. So I was kind of debating. I was like, should I go or should I stick to the plan? But apparently he was good enough to give me that information. So I was like, all right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's hit up his spot, see what's up. And sometimes you got to listen. You got to keep your ears peeled. He's somewhere around here. Oh, thank you, 22. It took a lot of hard work, bro. You guys were with me every cast. I don't know if it's a BBL, guys. We're gonna find out in a second. It's actually getting kind of warm right now because there's no wind out. What the heck? Let me take this jacket off. It will get cold when we're running, but not right now. And now that I got this jacket off, let's get some push-ups in, dog. Let me get these push-ups in, bro, and then I'll get the weight in. He didn't, well, I'm not gonna sway any guesses. So here we go. Let's get 20 in, players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Those are our fish ups, our mandatory fish ups. We've reinstated a rule on the boat that we got to do 10 push-ups every fish that we catch, 15 every one that we miss. So let's get this bad boy out of here. Let's see what we got here. Let's get this Bubba scale set up. This is what the fish looks like, guys. It was 19.5 inches. If that helps your guesses, 19.5. Nineteen and a half inches. Any guesses? I'll give you guys a second to get your guesses in. Oops. A brief second, because we got to let it go. Are you guys ready? Mr. Clint, you are in the house. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, now that we got it, this fish right here is 4.2 pounds. We have an official BBL Drizzy sighting. I couldn't even do it, bros. My voice isn't ready for it. BBL Drizzy. We had a BBL Drizzy sighting. Mr. Clint, I told you we'd get you a BBL Drizzy for your birthday, courtesy of Mike's advice. But we got you that BBL Drizzy. Mr. Clint, happy birthday. And now that I know that you're on, Mr. Clint, yes, there could be fish around us, but none of that matters, Mr. Clint. Now that I know you're on, I was wondering where you were at, Mr. Clint, because now that I know you're on, it's game time. There's your BBL Drizzy, courtesy of Mike, of course, and Mr. Clint, we told you.
We told you that we were going to celebrate your 66th birthday with a BBL, and we sure did, of course. Mike put us on that BBL. We give props to whoever hooks us up. If we didn't do it ourselves, we'll give props to whoever hooked us up. Wait, good thing it's not that somewhat breezy out here, apparently. Hold on, this is technical difficulties, bros. Uh-oh. We've been waiting for you, Mr. Clint. And here we go. Mr. Clint, we told you. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. It's not working out how I expected it to. But we're going to make it work. We're just going to take more time. And we'll make this work. Moderator, you should have hooked me up with a different apparatus here. This one is too old school for me. Okay, here we go, Mr. Clint. We said we would hook you up. Here we go. Let's get it right. Oh, this is not working. The wind is being not a friend of mine. Let's see if I get it closer to my body. Mr. Clint, it is your 66th birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Clint. Happy birthday to you. Since you're not here to blow out these candles, Mr. Clint, I will blow these out for you, bro. Everybody, just do a quick shout out to Mr. Clint. Happy 66th birthday. You got your BBL, courtesy of a suggestion from Mike. But here we go. I'm going to blow these out for you. I'll give you some time to make a wish. 66th birthday. I don't know what you wish for on your 66th birthday, but here we go. I'll wait. It's your birthday, bro. We'll wait. Give you some time to make a wish. In 3, 2, 1, I'm blowing them out. Mr. Clint, happy birthday. Happy BBL birthday. That's what's up, Mr. Clint. We've been waiting for you, bro. I was excited about that all morning. I was like, yeah, we're going to hook them up. We are going to hook them up. I have no idea what was happening in the comments because I was too busy trying to get that to work. Hopefully it worked. Did it work? Bro, this wax. Mr. Clint, check out my suit, bro. It got a little bit of wax on it, but don't worry about it, bro. Wax ain't never hurt anybody. We are good, Mr. Clint. I hope you appreciated that. Mr. Clint, you're not the one who was supposed to be. Mr. Clint, you're not the one who's supposed to be giving out birthday gifts, bro. We're the ones giving out birthday gifts to you, Mr. Clint. It is your birthday, not ours. Wax on, wax off. Yo, Elf. Happy birthday to Rude's brother. I'm not exactly sure if that's the brother he's usually talking about in the saddest terms. But, Rude, if he's still with us, then happy birthday, Elf. But Mr. Clint, Happy BBL birthday. We got you one, dog. It was due to Mike's suggestion, but we got it for you, bro. I still owe 15 push-ups. Remember that, guys. I know that was terrible birthday singing, bro, but like my larynx was crushed. I was trying to block the candles, so my bad, bros. But we got an official BBL sighting. I can't even sing the BBL song. BBL Drizzy. It's terrible. The car is doing a number on the pipes. Drill and chill, what's up? How are you? 42 watching and less than 20 likes. Tokyo Escobar, what is happening, bro? Okay, all right. Is he? I don't know. Let's try and get him. It was down on this side over here where I caught that BBL. Again, Mike's suggestion, bro. Go dirt. Go dirt. Not Joe Dirt, but go dirt. Bro, my larynx was not crushed, bro. The only thing that was crushed was the fender or bumper of the car. And that was a 19, that was back in the day when they were made out of metal, dog. It was about to give a, and not like plastic on the outside. I was about to give away roughly the date of the car, but then I was like, nah, these guys they'll pinpoint me at that point in time. So nah, we ain't doing that. So yeah, guys, we are officially in second place, finally in the Crank for Bank tournament. We are about 7 inches probably. Yo, Drill and Chill, what is happening? We're about 7, hey, Drill and Chill, I kind of felt like you got grounded or something when I made that comment, and then you disappeared shortly after. My intent is never to get anybody in trouble, bro. So we did it, boys. We kept our word. We got Clint his BBL, his birthday BBL, birthday bass live. I would have had a whole show planned for you, Clint, but the ladies felt like it was too cold to come out this morning, so, and we may have reached the passenger capacity at that point in time, so we had to nix the plan to have the dancing ladies, all classy, of course. But also we got to give Clint props. He hooked us up with I don't remember if that was a super chat, super sticker. It was something. Catch a 6 pound, 6 ounce. Oh, that would be the best situation we could get here, bro. But currently, we're just happy for that BBL. All classy, high end, Mr. Creel. I would never skimp for Clint. I would keep it all classy and high end. I mean, it could have been the Rockettes, bro. I could have had the Rockettes over here dancing behind me as I sang happy birthday. You know, they'd be kicking up their legs all high. I can't really kick my legs up that high because, one, I'm not that flexible right now. And two, these bibs are kind of limiting my flexibility. So, all right, guys, we're gonna get back into fishing. Clint, hopefully the birthday bonanza, the birthday bass bonanza continues. Hopefully, let's keep it going. Let me see, before I start moving, let me see what the weight was. Yo, Juster Rhymes is in the house. My bad, bro. Did you see that BBL Drizzy, Juster Rhymes? Or Just Rhymes? Okay, let's check it out, dudes. We're gonna check where we're at on this tournament. We are at 92.5 inches. In order to get to first place, we need 99 inches. So that means that we need to get 7 more inches, but I'm gonna tell you guys what we have on the board right now. So we have 19.5, 19.5, an 18.25, a 17.75, and a 17.5. So somewhere in all that, we have to accumulate 7 inches. It's gonna be tough, but you never know. We could hit this stretch right here and get BBL'd out. So I'm gonna send this public service announcement out to Christopher. Christopher, we barely jumped you in second place. So now's the time to get back on the water because you got a couple days left. That's just a homie looking out for a homie. If you're out there, if somebody knows Christopher, I don't really want to put him on blast and put his last name out there, but somebody knows Christopher who was second in the cash or the crank for bank, let him know he's third. And that is not in any other way than just me letting him know, bro. A homie letting another homie know. But we need 7 more inches, guys. 7 more inches to creep up to first. Thank the good Lord that we're even in second. And right now, dudes, I almost feel like we need to go and get some crappie because I am in third place in the crappie tournament. And I am in third place by 12 inches. So, I mean, to me, that's only like 2 crappie. And then I'll be back in second place again. First place has 64 inches. I have 26 inches off of 2 crappie. Accidentally caught, of course. Like, I don't go looking for crappie, but I accidentally caught those crappies. So, I mean, I was fishing for bass and they just happened to bite. So, what do you call it? We could go chasing crappie and try and level up and see what we can. But currently I'm still in first place for the biggest crappie. And that biggest crappie sits at 14.5 inches. Okay, just came LB. What have I missed today? Yo, KK, you missed a lot, dog. Oh, good job, Just the Rhymes. I didn't know if you saw it or not, bro. I was gonna be a little sad if you didn't see it. Okay, that's what, all right. 17.5, 17 gotta go out. Are we marking fish? Right now we're super shallow, bro. We're in like 5 feet of water. Towards the island. Okay, so we're in 5 feet of water. Let me raise the motor up a little bit and then we'll keep rolling. So yeah, KK, you missed, I mean, the party's still going on, but you missed us singing happy birthday to Clint. It's his 66th birthday today. We got him a big bass. We got him a BBL, a birthday bass live. So now let's focus, boys. We got 7 inches to make up. Now that vato, he has like 20, maybe like 4 20-inch bass and a 19-inch bass or something like that. So it's gonna be a little tough, but we'll keep grinding, bros. Throwing the A-rig in 10 feet or less. Cast right in front of me. Mr. Clint. Oh, and we also sang him happy birthday, bro. We had candles and everything. The only thing we didn't have was cake. Okay, we're gonna slow roll this. We're gonna head back in the direction that we were headed right as we caught that BBL. And again, I am not a rattle trap expert. I am kind of slow rolling it and then just popping it every now and then. I'm not really even, every now and then I get into the grass, but you guys can see the dirt right there. At least I think you can see the dirt. I cast it up to that dirt and just run it back. Now, of course, this is at the suggestion of Mike. We all got to give props to Mike. Now, Steve was also beckoning for some shallow water action, but we hadn't gotten here yet. We were over there messing with catfish. Because we like to play around. So I'm letting it sink to the bottom and then I'm popping it off the bottom and slow rolling it. And we are throwing this color. We are throwing a Azuma shad color. I don't even know what the color is called. What is the temp? I'm gonna check it real quick, homie. The temp is 50 degrees. Bros, I'm pretty stoked. I'm stoked. I've been chasing that frickin' BBL for weeks. You guys have been chasing it with me. We've been searching for them BBLs. They just kind of disappeared on us. But I'm even more stoked that we finally got into second. The grind, dogs. The grind. And Mike told me, he's like, they're biting over here, bro. They might not be BBLs, but they're biting. But I think he was underselling me. He was like, this is a secret for him, bros. BBLs abound. But let's see. That might have been the only BBL, but we did it. That means that I might be able to take Christmas off, guys. Yeah, so we'll have to get I am going to take Christmas off, guys. Just FYI. I am human. The moderator's not going to let me be out here on Christmas. And if you're And if you're familiar with Hispanics, bro, Christmas Eve is also a part of the Christmas celebration. So we'll see what that means. So we'll have to take a little channel vote and see if we want to keep chasing BBLs. I mean, of course, we always want to chase BBLs, but if we want to continue going after these bass, or if we want to go chase some crappie. Now keep in mind, I know zilch about crappie. Now I've seen a couple areas where I'm like, well, that's a lot of stuff on a brush pile, so maybe that's crappie, but I am not a crappie expert at all. But we need probably 2 to get back in a second. That would be my guess. 2 to get into second. Shout out to the moderator. He hopes he gets another one. All right. That was a huge bird shadow. That was a pelican that just flew over me. We are in 5 feet of water. So I have to say this, guys. If you are new to the channel and you care to subscribe, it's free will, bros, free will. But I am giving a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. There's going to be a drawing tomorrow. It closes at 5 p.m. Central. We're going to have our Christmas giveaway for a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. All you got to do is put a comment in my 1.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. And that's done every 2 weeks for the next 7 months at a minimum. So get in on them, guys. 50 bills every 2 weeks to Tackle Warehouse or Bass Pro Shop, one or the other. But for now, we're at Tackle Warehouse. Maybe next one we try Bass Pro Shop. I have no allegiance to any products or vendors, so we'll mix it up. Mrs. Unlimited just subbed, homie. Well, what is Mrs. I'll just call her Mrs. Unlimited. What's up, Vato? I see you back on the water. Where's Mustache? So Andrew, Mustache had to go visit some family in New Mexico. So the Mustache left us yesterday. I had to go drop him off at the airport. Woke up at 3 in the morning to go drop him off, and he left a mustache size hole in my heart, bro. He left me. But he'll be back sometime. I don't know when. It won't be for the new year or before the end of the year, but he'll be back. So I'm rolling solo now. The only ones that accompany me are the bass, if I can catch them. And Mrs. Unlimited, I don't know your name, but I appreciate Mrs. Unlimited allowing Mr. Unlimited to accompany me on this boat. I'm not going to say how often because I'm not trying to get Unlimited in trouble or anything. Oh, there's a bald eagle, guys. I should have got my camera out, but there's a bald eagle right there, dudes. I should have got my phone camera and not my GoPro. I could have got a close-up of the vato's face. Now you guys are just staring at the sky. You guys are now just staring at the sky. Sorry about that, dudes. But I had to stop for that bald eagle, bro. Okay, Mr. Unlimited, okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna get Mr. Unlimited in trouble. That's what I was saying before the bald eagle interrupted me. So Mrs. Unlimited, thank you very much for allowing him to join us. And Steven is saying, keep searching for BBLs. And the crappie might just, another bald eagle? What is going on here? Is there a glitch in the matrix? Did I just relive something? Guys, we've just witnessed a glitch in the matrix. Another bald eagle. Wait, 22 is saying he was hatched in New Mexico? 22, are you from Hatch, New Mexico? Because that's crazy, bro. How are all these people from New Mexico showing up over here? Are you from Hatch, New Mexico, dog? Because then you must know about that Hatch green chili, even if you are in New Mexico, bro. Andrew, I'm sorry, bro. I should have been more informative. That's on me, bro. Should have provided more information. Okay, Roger Morris, saying to throw a chatterbait. Right now we are in like 3 feet of water, so I think we're gonna pull off a little bit. There's this little, I mean, it looks like there should be a lot of water here, but there is not. We might even hit up these other banks, the outer banks. That was grass. The outer edge and just see what's going on over there. Oh, he was born in White Sands. KK outside, I vote 1 trip a week should be dedicated to crappie fishing. Then BBL hunting the rest of the week. It smells gross right here, guys. Either a lot of bird poop or, yeah, it's probably a lot of bird poop. I'm downwind. The water temp right now, vatos, the last time I checked was 50 degrees. It is 50.3 degrees. Man, smells like a lot of gross bird poop. I don't like being here. Look behind me. Mike! Guys, if Mike was a sniper, he would have got me. He's over there, bros. You see him? He's working the banks over there. Dang, he got me, bros. He snuck up on me. You got to keep your head on a swivel out here. I think I'm going back the other way, guys, because out here, I mean, I'm in 5 feet of water. Well, it's going to drop off in a little bit. I think I'm not far enough out. I'm gonna slowly drift out this way, and then it should drop off. And then I'll cast into the shallow from there. Dudes, for the record, that was my first lipless crankbait, or the first 2 lipless crankbait bites that I've got on the channel. I had given up on it. I said, this lipless crankbait, no love, bro. We're about to drop off. Not the channel itself, but the channel. Okay, we're getting into 5 feet. So it should slowly be dropping right here. I'll be casting into the shallow and coming back out. 5 feet. Okay, so we did have a vote for some crappie time and some BBL time. Some would say that when I'm not catching fish, that is crappie time, crappie fishing time right there. But I don't know. Maybe that's not what they're looking for. Because keep in mind, dudes, I know nothing about crappie. I accidentally see them on my fish finder every now and then. I accidentally hook into them every now and then. I don't even have crappie gear, bros. That's technically a lie, but inadvertently, of course, because I never lie to you guys. Like right here, I don't know if these little arches. So look, homies, I don't know, those arches right there, are those crappie arches? They look a little big. Did I go over some big fish and I didn't know about it? And I just drifted over and it's too late now? These guys have seen me? I don't think those are crappie arches though. I was gonna say throw a lipless and yo-yo it. Fishing a lipless today. Okay, Waylon is saying, don't stop throwing the trap. I haven't seen anybody say, don't stop running your trap. So, I guess there's no fans of that. Everybody wants silence. We are in 7 feet of water. I'm just casting back to where I saw those arches. Let's switch that camera. I'm gonna have to get a drink of water in a second. We are in 6 feet of water.
Okay, we got a call for an underspin. So Andrew, the only problem is my underspin, the only underspin that I own, is in the Chante, bro. It's not here. It's not on the boat. That underspin, and I saw it today, dude. I looked at it briefly and I put it back down, but it is definitely at my house. When we come out tomorrow, I will be sure to put one in. The only one, of course, that I own. Okay, so it's hypothesized that those could have been crappie arches. I should have probably marked them. So I could have seen if I could have messed with those fools. Because remember, we just need one more crappie to get back in a second of that crappie tournament. I'm moonwalking because it gets shallow over here, and I'm currently being drifted over the shallow portion of the flat right here that runs between these islands. Oh, so Waylon is saying the red trap. All right, guys, we got the BBL off of this one right here. Let's have a little vote. Should I switch to the classic Guntersville red trap and run it? Or should I stay with the shad color bait? I don't think the moderator is somewhere where she can put up a poll, but we'll go do an old traditional poll. You guys just toss your vote in there. How is this possible? How did I moonwalk backwards? Well, of course moonwalking is backwards, but how did I? The wind is blowing this way. I should have been going down. That makes no sense. So let's have that, because I have a red rattle trap in here, guys. That's the ticket apparently here in Guntersville, but no red, or no, red is for spring. So we got one no. But I don't, oh, we got a 2 and 2. We got 2 and 2, guys. It's currently a 50-50 poll right now. One rod with each. Okay, guys, but one thing we have left out is that we also have a jerk bait. So we can toss a jerk bait out here. Let's not forget about the jerk bait. The jerk bait is tied on my other cranking stick, and that's the problem that we have here. So either we don't throw that jerk bait, which I haven't thrown in all day, It's 1 o'clock. I haven't thrown a jerkbait in all day. I would have to change that guy from a jerkbait to a red trap in order for us to have one on each. The loon elbow is holding up, bro. Since we haven't had to do 1,000 hook sets into drum, the loon elbow is good. It's only when we're hook setting in a drum, that's when the loon elbow acts up. I think Mike is fishing for me. Yo, Mike, you fishing for me? You trying to fish and catch me, bro? That sounded like that was right next to me. Shots fired.
You only got one over here?
No, that was 2. Yeah. But it was when I was closer to the island.
Dude, I caught one about 6, and I lost, dude, I lost 2, both of them I know is the same size.
You said you caught a 6-pounder?
Yeah, I sent you a text, you probably didn't see it.
Oh, well, I don't got it, dog. I would have shined on you, bro.
I guess he was 6, he was 22 inches long.
Okay.
Fat.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I gotta leave in a minute, man. We got a damn Christmas party to go to. But the next island,
Yeah.
I think that's the last one. That's why I caught, like going in, there's a bunch of them going in on that, you know, it comes up like this and then it drops off.
Yeah.
Dude, fish biting today for whatever reason. They sort of slowed down, you know what I'm saying? But this surprised me this morning.
All right, guys. Mike, you want to tell Clint happy birthday?
Hey, happy birthday, bro. Many more.
You were the one who suggested to come to the shallow, and we got him a BBL in the shallow, bro, so we got to give props. Mike's the one who bent my arm. He said,
Hey, man.
quit messing around, bro. Come over here to the shallows.
This is what action there, bro. Old man told me these fish, all they need is enough to cover their back. If they can cover their back, they're good. But yeah, they're gonna fire up again probably about 3 o'clock. Man, I caught a loon, bro. I lost my damn.
You caught a loon?
Man, I lost my jerkbait, bro. My mega bag.
So you lost to the loon.
Dude, yeah.
I had a draw against the loon. I didn't lose to him. I just had a draw.
How long did it take you to get him in?
Bro, it was forever. It felt like forever, probably like 8 minutes.
Yeah, dude, my arm was cramping up.
That's why I got loon elbow, bro.
When you, I seen you come in, I was out in the middle, man. He was taking me out in the middle. and I was trying to get him close enough.
The loon strike again, guys.
Dude, I was mad, man. Hey, bro, they pull.
Dude, I thought it was a striper at first. It just went straight down. I was like, whoa, that's got to be a striper or something.
It did the same thing, man. And it would come up to get air, and then it would go right back down, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear it's like 10 minutes. And I really wanted my jerkbait back, man, because it's the only one I got of that color. But
What color was it?
it's some kind of champagne color with like a slightly orange belly.
Okay. Well, I don't have that color, or else I would have just tossed it to you, bro.
No. I'll give me another one. It was a junior. It was a 110 junior.
Okay.
Yeah. But He sure enough got it, bro.
Well, mine was a little jig head minnow. And next thing you go, straight down, bro. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I would have snapped that off quick. But I had $25, bro, $20.
Dude, I was hoping that my line would snap, but it didn't. It just kept on. I was like, dude, this freaking line is ridiculous. And then when he got near me, it just kind of popped off, but I still got my bait back. So, I don't know, bro. Loons is crazy.
Yeah, he's flying around with
With a jerkbait.
double hook in his back.
Well, I'll see if I could go catch that loon and then get you your jerkbait back, bro.
It'd be nice, bro. That's what I called the big one on. 'Cause I threw that trap out there and one swiped at it and missed it.
Yeah.
And dude, I just threw the jerkbait. I was on the trolling motor, man. I was just popping like this.
Yeah.
And he damn got it. Yeah. But dude, it's a lot of fish on that next one. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot of them here. They just, you know, the midday lull. But I'm just wondering why I can't catch nothing on the chatterbait, bro. I know I'm bringing it by.
Well, I don't know, bro. Hey, did you see this new bait that I added to my repertoire?
What is it?
It's a saltwater bait. I mean, I haven't caught anything off of it, bro, but it's a Wanderer 80.
Oh, yeah, I seen those, man. I never.
Yeah, so like when you reel it in, they just kind of like they dart just on their own, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But when you let it go down, you'll see it shimmy, like it'll just go
Yeah.
on the way down.
Do that.
See him shimmying?
Yeah, I seen it when it was over here.
He just shimmies on the way down.
It may be good, bro, because I bet ain't nobody throwing it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm sure that nobody's throwing this out here, bro. This is saltwater bait.
Yeah, I seen them on this one website. It's called The Hookup.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have them on there.
Yeah, this was an Ollie's buy, bro.
Dude, I went to Ollie's one day, bro. And like you said, everything on that rack was Lucky Crab, man.
Lucky Craft,
It was like $4 or $5.
cheap, bro, and I just scoop them up whenever they're there.
Dude, when you said it the other day, man, I almost drove down there, but I just didn't feel like it, man.
Bro, I give all the hookups, bro. I'm like, look, dudes, you can get Lucky Craft at Ollie's for like $5.
Yeah, I went in there. It was all the good square bills, man.
Yeah, square bill. I mean, sometimes they have like off the wall colors or whatever, so I avoid those, but they have square bills, they got jerk baits, they got big size jerk baits, they got little, dude, it's all over the place. Just depends when you get there.
Yeah, because I talked to the lady because I thought maybe they had a website you could check, but she said no, it's just sporadic, man.
Yeah, it's whatever inventory they have.
I guess at the end of the year when they just buy wholesale.
Yep.
People, man,
Yep.
they just sell it that way.
Yeah, that's got to be what it is, bro.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm gonna hit that little cut for about another 10 minutes before I roll. We gotta go to this Christmas party.
Alrighty.
And dude, I went up there while I was catching them fish, man. I could see the bottom, bro. It was only like this deep, man.
Yeah.
So I figure they probably just dropped down. I don't know, man. Them fish, man, you think one thing and they'll do another thing.
Hey, you ain't got to tell me about that, bro. I know.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I appreciate you bending my arm in the morning to come over here.
I don't know if you noticed the water got a little more stain to it.
Well, I'm usually over there where it's pretty clear.
Yeah, this got a little more color to it, and dude, when it get cold, man, they leave out that river channel, man. They get around these islands.
Yeah.
And I call it like the little first break with all the grass on it.
Yeah.
Dude, they'll stay on that all the way till like March until they go to the back.
Okay.
So it's always pretty good in this area with the bike.
Well, thank you.
All right, bro.
All right, guys, so we were just talking to Mike. Mike was the one who hooked us up with the info to come over here to this area. And that's where we got our BBL. Right now I'm throwing this little wanderer, guys. I'm gonna give him a shot. Totally forgot that we had him because we were catching off of that other bait. Actually, we're way off of where we were. That's weird.
Hey, that little drop off in front of that island with
Yeah.
some dead trees on it, it could be good too.
On the other side? Or here?
If you go around, you'll see a couple trees in the water.
Yeah.
And a little bit more. There's some field grass and like a hard clay bank. I guess 3-4 foot of water.
All righty. I'll hit it up. Thanks, Doug. All right, so what kind of rods and reels do you use? So, sorry about that, homies. We were just having an on-the-water chat with the guy who hooked us up with the info. Let me get a mic off moment real quick, guys. Haven't had one in a while. All right, dudes, we are back. We are gonna run this area over here. I'm gonna try that wanderer out here, you know, fish around and find out. Let's see if this wanderer is any good out here. Holy moly, that water's cold. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's get that big fish energy. All right. We're gonna creep back into, I'm not exactly sure how we drifted off over here. We are in 8 feet of water. We were talking to Mike, but we shouldn't have drifted off this far. So Andrew, right now I'm throwing on a Falcon old school rod, bro. I'm throwing a Falcon HDC 6.6 medium heavy. I'm throwing this Wanderer bait on there, but before I was throwing, bro, there's like arches chilling down there. They might be crappie. Before I was using a St. Croix Legend glass, and we were throwing the lipless crankbait on that. This Wanderer right here, we got lost, bro. Mike showed up, and I mean, props to Mike for giving us that info, but then we got distracted. We're just having fishing conversations. He said he caught a 6-pounder out here or over there on a jerk bait. I think that was an estimated weight. I think he said it was 20, I don't remember, 22 inches maybe or something along those lines. So now we are in 5 feet of water. This is the area where we had caught that fish or those fish. So we're gonna creep up, come back around like this. The wind is blowing in this direction, so we're gonna hit it in this direction so that we can be a little more, I mean, me personally, we can be a little more stable on this side because
I have a hard time moonwalking and keeping my boat in the same spot when the wind is not in my face. I think I just have a Titanic complex where I like to lean into the wind on a boat rather than have it at my back. So, Andrew, that is the only Andrew, that is the only he likes to show off his boat, huh? That is the only St. Croix glass rod that I have. It used to be it was a glass rod, but it was a different style. It was their lower end glass rod. I don't remember what it's called. Avid, maybe. But then one of the guides, it had lost the ceramic insert, and then the dude said, "All right, bro, we can warranty work that. We'll just go ahead and either send you a new one, or you can pay this much," which I don't remember what the number was. You can pay this much to get a Legend glass. Oh, it's my sister again. You can pay this much to get a Legend glass, and I was all like, nah. I mean, I was like, all right, cool. Let's just go with the Legend glass then. And that's how I got that rod. I'd answer the phone, but my sister likes to lie and say that she doesn't know about. She's back, bro. Every Mexican kid knows about roña, bro. If you don't know about roña, you're faking the fuck, bro. You're acting like you were clean, but everybody knows about roña. And now we're going back to the Mustache Maniac conversation where we discuss roña. Maybe grime is what it's called in English. I don't know what a good word for it is in English. Could be grime. Grime that builds up on your body, and then when you rub your finger on it, it just starts to roll off. The dirt. It's crazy. All the gente has to know about roña. If you don't, then I don't know. I don't know what a good... Why is my volume up now? Okay, and how do I like them? The Legend, so that rod is pretty good, bro. I'm not used to the rod bending all crazy like that, but today it seems like that rod saved us on that BBL because it was barely hooked, and more than likely I would have horsed that fish in or horsed it too much. Looks like that falcon can use a butt cap. Dude, this falcon could use a total makeover, bro. This falcon is like, I don't know, 10 years, 14 years old. But I still throw him out there, bro. It almost disemboweled me a couple times, because when you set the hook right here, this shank, it scratches you if you're not ready for it, bro. And it's scratched me plenty of times. And when I get home, the moderator's like, what happened to your stomach? And I'm like, I don't know. It takes me a little while to remember that this rod disemboweled me, or attempted to.
And that's how I know, Colin, and everybody else who says unlimited, who says I can't take on a mountain lion. That's how I know, bro. Look, this is essentially like a mountain lion claw, and I can take it, bro. That mountain lion ain't got nothing on me. This is the area where we caught the two fish. I'm gonna work this little wanderer. I'm gonna throw him for a couple more casts, and then I'm gonna throw that lipless crankbait back out there. Oh, now she's out here texting me. Oh no, that's some homies. Oh, actually, I do have an image of what's his name's fish. Let's check it out. Or at least one of the fish that Mike had caught. I don't know. I can't really read the scale or the ruler measuring stick, but that's what it looked like. So you guys asked for proof, that's what we got. Oh, Andrew fixed his rods. Bro, I hold on to this one mainly for memories, bro. This is when I first started fishing like Bassmaster Opens. This is how I went, dog. I went with this rod. I might have been a little too close for you guys to see. This wanderer, when you pull it, he darts left and right, left and right. And then when you let him sink, he just shimmies, bro. He shimmies like a Senko. This is the hard water Senko. I mean, the hard bait Senko. The only difference between this guy and a Senko is that I've caught on a Senko before. On this guy, not yet. So let's get back into business. Let's get back in the grind. I'm gonna have to put my sun covers on because apparently in December, 49 degrees means it's hot and sunny. And there's gnats. I have an old Phoenix rod. It's not made anymore. I had to do that over this past season. Rude, are you saying it's mange? So I don't know if mange is the proper term. Mange I associate with dogs. But I could be wrong. So you see, guys, this setup right here, this medium heavy rod, maybe not good for this wanderer, you know, when the hooks are in there, but I'll make it work, or I'll attempt to make it work, because I have only so many treble, well, I call them treble rods because usually that's what I throw for faster moving baits. I have only so many of those. So I don't have that many rods to mess around with. I haven't thrown the jerk bait. I'm a little sad that I haven't thrown the jerk bait, but the rattle trap has caught a few. Let me throw the jerkbait right here, guys. This is where the fish were biting and where I missed one for sure. Yeah, so it's like grime, bro. That's what it's a grime, human grime, I guess. The best way to put it. But yeah, I didn't want my sister to be lying and saying, who knows what other lie she'd put out there. If she said she ain't seen, she never had roña, there's no telling what other lie she could be capable of. It's kind of like a lie detector test question, and I knew she was lying. It's not like I didn't grow up or like I wasn't in the same household as she was, and we weren't playing tackle football in the same cotton fields. So if I got roña, how did she not get roña? So she's just, as the youngins say, she's capping, bros. I don't even know why they say capping, but she's capping. And just for the youngins, so that they stay tuned into the channel. I don't even know what this means, but I've heard them say skibbity toilet. I don't know what that means, bro. These fools is tripping. Skibbity toilet. But that's so you guys can feel welcome, because we span all the centuries, bro. If you guys want me to use some Renaissance terms, you just let me know. Yo, Clint, I forgot, bro. This is your day, dog. You should, I mean, and if it's only if you're willing to, tell us a little something about Clint and what he's seen in his 66 years of life. This is the Clint birthday show. I should make this Rodcast the Clint birthday show. I need to change the title. Drop a little knowledge on us, Clint. You know, you got those 66 years. That means that you've seen some things. Let us know. It doesn't even have to be fishing related, Mr. Clint. You just, whatever. If you're like, look, dudes, this, that, and the other, life. And then we'll be all like, thank you very much, Mr. Clint. Straight capping. My kid was yelling that in the living room. Was it skibbity toilet or capping, bro? The skibbity toilet, bro, I'm not even gonna look into what skibbity toilet is. Like, that makes no sense, bro. Capping, I understand that it's lying, but I don't know why. Like, back in the day, like, sayings and stuff had to mean something, you know, it had to be related somehow. But now I think these fools just, they make up words, they make up like ridiculousness, bro. I don't even know. So over here, where those fish were, I'm gonna cast over there. I'm throwing a jerkbait. We're gonna get that rattle trap back out there. I only have so many hands, guys. We are not octopi, so one rod. I mean, I guess technically I could work two rods in the water at the same time, which, phrasing, but so hopefully Mr. Clint drops that knowledge on us. Skibbity toilet. Can somebody, one of you younger people, elaborate as to why these fools, it's got to be like a meme thing or something like that. Why are these fools just going around saying skibbity toilet? You might be dropping dimes and, you know, the older people will understand, and then we'll start saying skibbity toilet, and then you guys will be like, ugh, they wore it out. It's over. Let's go on to some other made up phrase or term. Man, I got to research these things and one day come out here and just start speaking in tongues, as I would just say it is. I'm going to speak in tongues out here and be like, okay, guys, we're not going to be capping out here. We're Sigma, this, that, and the other. We got that alpha energy or something. I don't know what they say, bro. We're going to put our guillots into it and make sure that when we set the hook, we use our guillot for the hook set and blah, 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 skibbity toilet, no cap. It's giving big fish energy, all that other stuff. Then you guys will be like, this guy have a stroke? What's wrong with him? He don't make no sense anymore. Worse than what he did before. Oh, Darren, I did find my oldest fishing lure, bro. It was the Lucky Craft. It's on the community. Like I share like photos and stuff on the community portion of my channel. So I put it out there, bro. It is a Lucky Craft wood project. Dude, that guy is cherry. We estimated at like 14 to 15 years old based on the fact that, and it could be older, we don't know. It's hard to do an internet search, or at least it was for me and the moderator. No cap, skibbity toilet. We were trying to figure it out, and the best that she could do was find a website that had it in like maybe 2015, had some kind of a mention of it. I don't know if they were selling it or whatever, but that's where it was dated at 2000 and maybe 14, no, 2010, I should say, or something along those lines. I don't remember. iPad generation, alpha brain, not rot meme words. Hey, why don't you relax there, Boomer? Colin, relax, Boomer, or whatever they say, blah, blah, blah. I have no idea, bros. I just try and coexist with them. It's giving Boomer. This channel is giving Boomer, or whatever other blah, blah, blah. But let's work this island with that lipless. I don't want to take this jerkbait off, guys, but I will take it off and put a red one on, and then we can run both red and white on here. You guys are going to bend my jerking arm and make me put a red rattle trap on. Okay, fine. I'll do it for the people. Skibbity toilet. Yo, Randy, what's happening? 2009 was the web page. Okay, no capping. Moderator came in. What in the heck? Who bent out this hook? Bro. Yo, Andrew, I'm glad I can make you laugh, bro. It's just gonna get more and more ridiculous once I start learning these terms, bro. I'm just gonna go crazy, and you guys will be like, I'm sure this fool had a stroke last night, or the moderator slapped the living heck out of him, and now he makes less sense than he did before. Let me find that rattle trap, guys. Oh yeah, it's in the back section of the boat. I'm gonna put it on because I want you guys to be happy, bros. But it's back here. We ran out of room for it in the front. Now, dudes, we've got the dark red and we've got a other red. This is like freaking choosing a wardrobe. I think these are the same. It's like choosing a wardrobe out here, guys. What fishing wardrobe do we want to wear? Well, let me show you guys. We got two different reds. This is too complicated, bros. Cast. So we've got this red, just a little bit of orange on the belly or whatever. It's kind of metallic, sort of. We got this color right here, right? And then we got this vato right here who is a bright red with an orange on it. So you guys let me know. Though I think this guy, he's got some heavy knockers, bro. You hear that? And this other dude has BB knockers. Well, they're kind of heavy. Maybe they're the same. Let me check the labels here after I get them out of my finger. All right. This is a, dude, this one is a KK. KK, that's for you, player. But this one's a heavy Z. So you guys let me know which one you want me to tie on, and we'll get that on real quick. The first one, in the box. I'm not hip to the new generation vocabulary. The first one, Randy wants the first one. Heavy knockers, bright orange. Go with a one knocked. This sounds like a one knocker. And that sounds like all kinds of stuff. So we got a couple for the first one. I think the first one has it, boys. I think this first one right here is what they want. I got to give the people what they want. Ah! All right, so we're going to put it on this other rod. This is a cranking stick, but it's got a heavier backbone than the other one does. Oh, but this is the vato that we didn't know if the guides were messed up. Well, we're going to find out now. Oh, yeah, and this is the one that the Mustache Maniac, we think, potentially snapped. Or cracked, I should say. All right, Mustache Maniac, if you are watching, which I doubt you are because you don't watch the... Yo, Waylon, what's up? It says right here, let's celebrate their third super on the live stream. Waylon is in the house. Thank you very much, Waylon. What happened to my Leatherman? Waylon in the house. Waylon, don't mess around, bro. Waylon dropping that super chat. I think it was a super chat. Much appreciated, Waylon. Let us get ourselves a BBL. A second BBL. Can we do it? Let's see here. I'm looking for abrasions. Because this guy, the guides on this rod seem to have a little hang up on them. I don't know what it is, where. That is much appreciated, Waylon. Even the homies are appreciating it. Let's get that red lipless out there and see what's up. We will throw it here first in the spot that we got the bites, and then we will move on to fresh water. I mean, we are in fresh water right now, but fresher water. Mr. Clint, did I miss the knowledge that you were going to drop on us? Or were you reserving your knowledge? Are we not worthy of the knowledge? Mr. Clint, it's up to you, my dude. That you heard me asking for your treasure trove of knowledge that you acquired in your young 66 years. Maybe it's something like retie or check for abrasions, or it's cheaper to keep her, or whatever the case may be. Holy moly. Dude, that water is like burning cold. That is burning cold. Mr. Creel, it's just I need a second opinion. So like if Mr. Perry, Mr. Clint, Clint, you probably, I don't know if you know, because I span many generations, my friend. I don't know if you know, if you watch, and Mr. Creel's gonna love this, if you watch kids cartoons, but every time I see Clint Perry, I wanna sing the what are these idiots called? Phineas and Ferb. I want to sing the theme song to their platypus. I want, you know, when he shows up, they go, Perry. So I always want to say Clint Perry. That's neither here nor there, bro. I'm just saying, that's what's in my head. Usually, I let you guys know what's in my head, whether it's good or not. So let's go. Waylon, let's get you a BBL. I'm gonna have to, this has less of a bend than the other rod. So, and that St. Croix. So we'll slow roll it. No need to get excited. We're gonna cruise it down the bank here. It does get shallow up here. I'm gonna see how shallow to see if I don't have to go around this whole point right here. And go from there, and then we'll work the other side. And then we'll cruise to the other island that Mike was talking about. It should just be over there. I've seen that shell bed that he's talking about, mainly because I got stuck in it one time. And when that happened, I had to go get it. Mr. Krill, you ain't liking Phineas and Ferb, bro? Dude, Phineas and Ferb, that's where it's at. I'm telling you, Mr. Creel, I span many generations. I'm just gonna assume that Clint has like a whole bunch of birthday cake that he's eating right now, and he's like, bro, I can't type, I can't talk. I'm enjoying my birthday, bro. The wisdom that I would drop on you is too deep for a birthday. It's more like a hanging out moment where I will give you the knowledge that's necessary for you to avoid my mistakes. Because I definitely tell you guys all the mistakes that I do, just so that you don't do them.
I don't know why Mr. Creel. Mr. Creel, you should just take some of, some of the Lion King's advice when it comes to kid cartoons, bro. Hakuna Matata, dog. It means no worries for the rest of our days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata, dog. That's how we get down on this water. Let's go. Let's slowly creep. Let's go, homies. Now that we've gauged how to reel it on this one. See, I could feel more vibration on this one, but that's because it's a stiffer tip. The other one, when I reel it in, like the dude's already bending, just reeling it in. But this one, it don't bend as much. So let's see. Let's see how much, there's one. We got him on the red. Oh, he came off. I owe you guys 15. You see, guys, I don't know if that's from, because I'm a hardcore hook setter, bros. I don't know if that's from, because I don't think I was horsing him, but maybe the St. Croix glass would have helped me out there. You know, it's a curse that I've had my whole life, guys. You know, when you got the guns and you got that strength, you never know how to control it, bro. I'm kind of like the guy from so I owe you 15, guys, so that's another, so I'm back up to 30. I'm kind of like the guy from Of Mice and Men. He was just trying to hug those little dogs or cats or whatever. I don't even remember. He was just trying to hug them. He ended up killing them. Then he was just trying to, spoiler alert, he was trying to, even though this movie's like 400 years old, he was trying to he got a little startled because that girl was screaming, and he was just trying to keep her from screaming, and he suffocated her. So, you know, it's that kind of strength. So I don't know if, more of a Shrek guy. All right. So I don't know if I pulled that guy off. My bad, dudes. My bad. But the red did get a bite. Waylon, the red got a bite. I just didn't capitalize. That is on me. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. I messed it up, guys. So I'm not sure if it was I'll have to go easy on him. I don't think he was Sábado Gigante or anything, but it is still a miss. Worst part is I owe 15 push-ups for that guy, and we didn't even get to see him. Let's keep moving. Missed them, dogs. We are throwing dirt shallow, bros. I can see the dirt out there. I don't know if you can. We are in 3 feet, 4 feet of water. We're letting it hit the bottom, popping it off the bottom, slow rolling it back to us, attempting to tick as much as we can out there. But remember, I'm not the best. Though I feel a lot more stuff with this rod. It's that G Loomis. Okay, I'm starting to see the grass down there. So we're coming up super shallow. May have been a crappie. That is also possible. Now, KK's trying to make me sad, because if that was a crappie, bro, I would have been in, potentially, back in second. Remember, guys, this tournament only lasts till the end of December. So if we're gonna go crappie hunting, we're gonna have to do it before the end of December. I can see the grass. We're in about 3 feet of water. Engine's up, so we're good. BBL Drizzy. Okay, we're starting to get a little deeper. Grass has disappeared. So I'm gonna get closer to the bank. So I can get into that mud. Get in that mud, baby. Get into that mud and get some roña on you, bro. Sometimes you gotta get your lipless to have a layer of roña. Yo, moderator, you might want to call my sister and see what she wanted. I remember her saying that she wanted me to call her back, but I never did. So, my bad. Then she would have seen me diss her live. Oh, I'm in trouble if she saw it. We're about to get to the other side. It is about 3 feet right here. It's starting to drop. I'm not sure how much grass is out here. Okay, talked to her a little while ago. That branch has a BBL on the end of it. You can see it from there, bro. You got that? You got them eagle eyes? Wow, those are probably Canadian goose eyes. That's what Colin's rolling with. So here's the deal, Colin. There's a branch out there, but now we don't have a jerkbait on. Now what? Are we running this lipless through there? Because that lipless Okay, guys, I see both the grass. There's like a second, like it is mud right there. Then there's a little opening where the grass grows, and then it slopes down over here to more grass. So it's barren right near the bank, and then it starts to have some grass and taper down to the channel or towards the channel. So we'll try and run it just above that grass. We are in 6 feet of water. Rude wants me to run that rattle trap through there. Okay, we are in 8 feet. Let's get that baby as far out there as we can. Let it hit the floor. So we don't need to be too far off the bank right now. Got ourselves a little bit of grass. We are in 8 feet of water. One BBL does not make a day, boys. We gotta go get ourselves another one. It's about 2 o'clock. I got some grass on it. It's probably dead grass. It's that long stringy grass. I don't know what that is. Got to stay out of all that. I'm yo-yoing it. We are in 8 feet of grass. I want to stay off that BBL lay down right there. The breeze is pushing us just a little bit towards that lay down. Run. Or are you too scared like me? I'm assuming that Rude's answer is I run it through everything. But me, not so much. There's a lot of pelicans over there. We are in 12 feet of water. I don't know if you guys heard me ask if you guys run lipless through trees. I noticed that it kind of froze up a little bit. Do you guys run lipless through trees? Am I the only scaredy cat? Uh-oh. That looked like I was gonna have a problem. So far, so good. We're in 13 feet of water over here. Uh-oh. Ha! Just bounced off. Boys. Stop. So we're good. We are in 12 feet of water. God. Ran it again. And got lucky again. I don't know why that cast keeps doing that. It's 2 casts. I couldn't even try and freaking get them to land exactly like that. Well, 22, I'm running it in the water. That's the game plan. Whether the tree gets in the way or not, that's another story. There is 12 feet of depth right here. I'm gonna run this along that lay down. And then I'm gonna post up right here and I'm gonna throw a shaky head into it. Still trying to run this lipless across the side of it. And we ran it a little too close. We flew too close to the sun, boys. Yeah. But we're free. Let's throw that shaky head out there real quick. See if we can't coax a stubborn one out of there. That's actually a pretty good one there, Unlimited. That I appreciate. You cannot succeed unless you branch out. Dang, that frickin'... Am I getting pushed into this fool? I am. All right, guys. Apparently the current was pushing me into the laydown, and I did not notice. First cast to this other piece of wood, and we got hung up. Hey, what's up, pelicans? How you guys living over here? Dang it. I can see this little laydown right here. I tried to throw a shaky head to it, but that fool decided he wanted to get hung up. This laydown looked good too. There's two laydowns right here. There's some shell down here. Let me see if I could show you guys this area that I ruined. I ruined it sick, bros. Look at this area right here, bros. It's got two laydowns right there. There's some shell right there, some eelgrass. Well, the shell's right there. There's some eelgrass over here. I ruined it, bros. Son of a gun. On my first cast, I ended up ruining it. I didn't see any fish here though, but that laydown looks good. Okay, enough sightseeing. Let's cast out here. Hopefully you guys appreciated that. I like to show my mistakes. I like to show my failures. I don't like to fail, but if I do, I'll show you guys how badly we messed up. Were you guys able to see that? Seems like you were. All right, cool. You guys saw it. Now let's keep moving. We are now in 8 feet of water. We're essentially yo-yoing this. we're gonna see what gives first. This terrain or these pelicans. Oh, it is frustrating, bro. Now, Steve is saying, let's bust out a square bill, and that's cool. But then we're gonna have to do a line tie. I mean, a retie. Which that means that we'll have to take out the white lipless. Very interesting. I just marked a whole bunch of something on the side. Right way. The phone almost flew into the water. Just so that I can try and show you guys this. I'll show you guys in a second. All right, guys, this is what I'm seeing here. So we're gonna have to see what we do here. Yo, what's up, pelicans? Oh yeah, there's a lot of laydowns in here. But I ain't concerned about the laydowns really. I'm concerned about what I saw over here. And it is dirtier. There's a little hint of roña on the water, guys. There's a little hint of roña out here. Elizabeth, thank you very much. Steve, thanks for letting me know that you guys saw my failure. Now I'm trying to figure this out here, guys, because I'm gonna show you guys in a second after this cast what I saw. I'm gonna have to switch to something because I saw, my luck is probably 400 drum, but this is what I saw. Appreciate you showing up, Elizabeth. Let me see. Let me show you guys what I saw. So we're all on the same page. So I saw a whole bunch of little white Tic Tacs. Like that. I'm assuming you guys can see that. Maybe, maybe not. So I'm assuming you guys saw that. And they were marking back here, so I gotta figure this out. What do I got? Oh, I know what I got. I got that stupid little, let's see if these guys will eat this
minnow here. They were marking over here. Let's let them sink to the bottom. It's not that deep right here. It's about 8 feet. And they were marking. There was 2 sets of them. Two sets of them. I don't know what they were, but we're attempting to find out. What the heck? We'll move to that island in a little bit, dudes. I'm just trying to see if I can figure out what this was. I don't know if it was a BBL, bro. If it was a BBL, that was a crew of BBLs. I'm letting this guy hit the bottom and then popping him up. It's only about 10 to 12 feet. So this guy is a Wanderer 80 Lucky Craft. I'm watching my line as he goes down. Making sure there ain't no sneaky BBL trying to get a sample without a hook. This is the first time I've used this bait, but I have some confidence in it, the way it looks when it's falling down. Maybe about 4 casts of this guy, and then we'll move to the other island. It's terrible. There was one wasted cast because he had grass on him. But once you drag him, he starts darting left and right. Doesn't even have a lip on him or anything. He's just, it makes him go left and right as you reel him in. And then as he falls down, he has a little shimmy, a side-to-side shimmy. Okay, so here's the
They are overrunning the lake right now. I really want to get a bite on this guy. We need some more BBL action, Escar. And then that's when you get your likes, bro. You got to earn them. Plus, we're competing with the football that's going on right now, bro. This little production right here can't compete with the gridiron. We grind, but we ain't competing with the gridiron, bro. The gridiron, they've had years before us. I just realized, I forgot, dudes, that we leveled up in the tournament. Yeah. Now let's see if we can catch a tag, bro. If we catch a tag, that's a guaranteed 15 hundos. This is the fourth cast, I believe. I'm slow rolling them, bros. Trying to keep them on the bottom. And then drop them. I'm telling you guys, this guy has application here, but I just got to get. See, we can catch grass all day. All right, let's move to that other spot. Then we're going to grind with that red lipless crankbait. Excuse me, guys, sorry. We'll get that red lipless grinding again in that grass. And oh, I owe you guys another 15. So we're at 30. Let me bust out 20 right now. Might as well while I'm spot locked right here and we ain't really throwing. So let me get out another 20. Ay, 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 bros. That way I only owe you guys 10 at this point in time. I'm gonna have to charge my phone as well. Whatever, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's Dak, that sucked. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, I noticed that there's some wax on the bottom of the boat. Parting too hard. Got some wax on the bottom of the boat. All right, this will be the first guy that goes into the trash. Put the Bubba scale in the trash.
You guys got to look in my trash. I'm gonna put this ruler away, bros. We did it. We're in second place, but we're still grinding. One of these days, we're gonna chase some crappie. Sorry about that. That was a little loud. Didn't mean to startle anybody. One of these days, we're gonna chase some crappie. We're gonna freaking get into second place of that tournament too. You know what I should have done was thrown a shaky head over there. Hold on, Vatos. There's some current. I mean, this is the main channel back here. So that current goes through here and I might not be able to feel this guy. Hopefully, hopefully. Hopefully we can make this guy work. This is accidental camera work there. Steve. Basically, the wind is blowing us in this direction. The sun just so happens to be there. And the current is, we're spot locked. I wish I could take credit for any of it. Let me just get 3 casts of a shaky head down here, guys. And then for sure, we'll run it. I owe you guys 10 push-ups. I think in total we've done 40. I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Grass on them. Que pues, bro? This is like a 1/4 ounce, maybe. We just gotta kind of let them settle. Do we got something on the lens, guys? Or is that just shine? Let me bust an Ace Ventura and be like, I don't have the power. Or whatever he says. It looks like there might be something on the lens a little bit. That way you guys can see my dental work. I'm like, oh, this guy, he flosses. You guys ain't even seen me floss. Nope, we still got that sun flare right there. Which reminds me, we haven't looked into that anamorphic lens. It might be available now. Okay. Apparently they don't want to play, so let's get out of here. We ain't got time for these fools. We grind the bank on that island. Let's do it. Let me get us out of these trees, and then we're moving. I don't have pockets. I was gonna put my hands in my pockets real quick, but I have no pockets. They tap my pockets. Another young person saying. These young kids. These young whippersnappers. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you kids. See that, Mr. Creel? We got ourselves another cartoon reference, but that's an old school one. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Thanks, Rude. We're gonna look for him for sure, dog. Let's get him, let's get him. Next island, next island. Let's head our way to Gilligan's Island. See that, Mr. Creel? There's another old school reference.
And my engine was up. Old Randy calls the young dudes square bills. I'm not exactly sure why. Here we go, baby. Let's get them. It's not very far, it's just right here. It's that island you see off to your, well, I guess I never moved the microphone. But we're not going too fast right now. We're only going 35 miles an hour. It's just fast enough to get cold. The bills of their hats aren't squeezed inward. Yo, Ken, the bill of my hat is not squeezed inward either. Dude, did you see those coots? There was like 900 coots over there, bros. There was a bunch of coots. Not a bandicoots, but a bunch of coots. Mr. Creel, that is another cartoon reference. Crash Bandicoot. Also a video game reference in case we got any gamers here. Dude, what did I do with, oh, I put them right here. Charge my phone needs some juice. Where's my phone? From the rhymes or from the video, dog? What'd I see? BBL's in the house. Let's go. BBL, where are you? We got some work to do now. BBL, where are you? Blah, 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 blah. Look at that little crane over there just hanging out. We are in 3 feet of water. We got to remember to raise the motor. Now we grind. There's a little bit of stain here. It's not as clear as it used to be. Oh yeah, I see that shell. Now the question is, do we want to get a little further out? We're in 3 feet of water. This just got interesting. We are in 3 feet of water. I see a whole bunch of shale, whatever. I don't know if I want to back off or if I want to run it from the bank to here. Fishing is about choices. Let's run it from the bank to here and make it work. Hold on. The camera's pointed in the wrong way, guys. Let's see what I missed here. Square bills, inward. Looks like you're doing a rap video. Big fish spot. Scooby. Is there a drop off? On the right there? There should be somewhere around here, bro. Have you ever seen that Key and Peele skit where the guy has a tag still on his hat? Yeah, bro, I seen that. Yeah, I'd seen that one. Bro, we are in 2 feet of water. Look at this, bro. We got ourselves what looks like a little snail. A little snail shell of some sort. Some kind of aquatic something. I see that Mike is on the line. Fish the point on your map. Square bills. Flat brimmers. So I don't see a lot of grass here. I just see shells galore. The contour lines start to tighten up around here. Mike is saying to fish that point over there. That's a little behind us right now. We'll come back around after we've messed up that herrings area. We'll come back around town and then we'll go into a little bit deeper depths on that point. So what's the count today? Keith, tiny shell, Malaysian trumpet snail. Cornucopia. Yeah, we're on the same page. Dang, bro. There's shells all over the place. These guys are gonna dull my hooks, and Mr. Creel's gonna say, replace them hooks, sharpen them hooks. And I'm gonna be all like, sir, yes, sir, and then forget to do it. I don't purposely disregard what you're saying, Mr. Creel. I just, kind of forget sometimes. Keith, we currently have, today's episode, dang, I almost hooked the whole boat and flipped this over, bro. I almost flipped the boat over onto myself and I would have been underwater, dog. I heard it hit right behind me. Today's episode is the Clint Perry 66th birthday episode. And in that episode, we caught ourselves one catfish early in the morning. Then Clint showed up, so we knew we had to shine at that point in time. We went to the area that Mike Harden had said, yo, bro, they're biting over here. So we went to that area and we caught ourselves one, missed one, caught one largemouth. Probably, it was like 2 pounds. We guessed the weight and it was 2 pounds. And then after that, shortly thereafter, we caught ourselves a BBL Drizzy and also leveled up in the tournament. So we are now currently sitting in second place of the Crank 4-Bank tournament. We are, I think, in second place by 2 inches, maybe, I don't remember. But we are currently 7 inches behind the first place guy. So that's what you missed, Keith. Just a little bit of action. We got Mr. Clint a BBL for his birthday, so that's good. We sang him happy birthday because that's how we get down here. We had 66 candles here, not all 66, but we had 2 number 6 candles here, repping for him. He wasn't here to blow them out, so I had to blow them out for him, but I'm assuming he made a wish. He never told us what his wish was, but I mean, you can't tell your wish, I guess, or else it won't come true. I think I learned that on Cinderella. Hey, Mr. Krill, another cartoon reference, but this one reaching back, bro. Reaching back. I'm telling you, bro, I'm generational, multi-generational. Last 45, Mr. Krill. Escar, I did save the candles, bro. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe, vatos. Yo, Joe. Cobra. Oh, yeah, bro. G.I. Joe, Snake Eyes. Hoo-wee. We got it all here, bros. But Mr. Krill, you have not missed anything. We are currently on the chase. We have moved over to this island. The point that Mike wants us to fish is behind us right now. We're gonna go back over there. I just wanna fish all the way to where this herring was, and we ruined his spot. But I wanna fish that way and see what we can do. And we sang ourselves a Scooby-Doo BBL theme. BBBBL, where are you? We got some work to do now. Bro, so you guys see that tree that's uprooted and is falling that way? I'm assuming you guys can see that. Mike said he lost a BBL at the turn. The BBL took the turn too hard. Let's see if we can get fast and furious on this BBL. Tokyo drift him into the boat. Mr. Creel, that is not a cartoon, as I am sure you are aware of. We are in 4 feet of water. We are letting our red rattle trap hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor, and then we pop them off, run it slow, maybe yo-yo him a little bit. The heck was on him? We're in search of leveling up. We have to go another, I think it was 7 inches. That means we got to get 19s or mostly all 20s in order to level up in the tournament and get first. But it took us forever to get to second. We're just glad to be in second now. For a while, it didn't look like I was ever going to see a BBL. We are in 4 feet of water. Micro machines, bro? Oh. Oh. Escar didn't have the feria when they were younger to get micro machines. Escar, I don't think we had the feria to get micro machines, but I also don't think that my dad wanted to get us micro machines because he was scared that the younger siblings would swallow them. So we couldn't have marbles and we couldn't have smaller toys like that. Because, bro, my parents had 7 kids. I mean, they still have 7 kids, but they produced 7 kids, bro. 7 kids. Oh, there's a little lay down right there. They produced 7 kids, bro. That's like the Mexican minimum, bro. If you ain't pumping out 7 kids, well, you ain't Mexican, dog. And I say that facetiously, bro. You guys don't got to get on me and be like, yo, I've only got like 6, bro, and I'm straight up Mexican. Because I'll be like, that's cool, bro. Times has changed. G.I. Joes in the basement? Mr. Creel, I'm gonna have to go to your house, bro. Visit you and check out these G.I. Joes. Mr. Creel, now are we talking like the old school G.I. Joes, like the extremely old school G.I. Joes, which were like more Barbie style action figures? Or are we talking about the real tiny ones that you can buy later on in life? Which ones are we talking about here, Mr. Creel? This chat is starting to sound like a bunch of dudes who didn't have the means to have these toys back in the day. And then now they're all like, now I do. We're gonna get ourselves some RCs and all kinds of toys. That's what I'd like to see, bro. Homies on the come up. We are in 10 feet of water. We are still casting as shallow as we can from this distance. Then we pop it off, slow roll it. There is a tiny bit of grass out there. Not a lot, but a tiny bit. Or let's just say it's not grown that high. It's just carpeting the bottom of the lake. It's better than the shad carpeting that's at the bridge. There's a different interior decorator over here, bro. Come on, BBL, where you at? I'm hung on my hooks. That is for sure. The small ones. All right. Castle Grayskull, bro. Don't even get me started with that. He-Man, bro. I have the power. These fools. Then they're gonna get into friggin' Thundercats. Do I see the reserve straight ahead? You talking about that island right there, dog? It doesn't look like much of a reserve. But if you were talking about that island, I do see it. BBLs. 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 Ho! Get some of that Thundercat energy here. But Mr. Creel has the little G.I. Joes. All right, guys, so I told you we used to play football in the cotton fields, right? So it wasn't really in the cotton fields. There's like this sort of side road where the tractor would cruise through to get into the cotton field rows and stuff. I don't know what you would call it, but it just was on one side of the field. And that's where we would play. I mean, it's set up like a football field. We would play football there, and that's where my brother would try and make me cry all the time. But that's where we would play. But we would also play with our G.I. Joes. So I had a cousin, because like, remember, my parents had 7 kids. So it's not like I was gonna be rolling in some G.I. Joes. But my cousin, he was an only child. And that fool, his mom would buy him G.I. Joes all the time. And then he would ask, because we would hang out all the time, and he would ask his mom, hey, can you get one for the Latin Assassin? Of course, I've been known as a Latin Assassin my entire life. No, he would say, can you get one for LA? And I was like, bro, don't be asking for me, bro, because I'll get spanked. But he still asked, so whatever. So she would buy me a G.I. Joe, and that was cool. Play with him, but my cousin, he would forget to pick them up, and we were playing in the cotton field, and he would forget to bring them inside. Not mine, bros, because, you know, I valued having a G.I. Joe, so I was all like, nah, bro, I'm gonna take care of this guy. But he would forget when he played with his, and then the freaking tractor would go and tear up the cotton field, and then all you'd find, bros, is a G.I. Joe graveyard with like
dismemberment everywhere, bro. G.I. Joe arms sticking out of the ground, but when you pulled up the arm, there was no body. You're like, what happened? Freaking tractor just went in and tore everything, bro. Up. G.I. Joe's bleeding out right there, bros. They're like, am I gonna be okay? And then we had to tell him, yeah, dude, you're gonna make it. Even though we knew that the rest of his body was a couple yards down the field. And it was like, no, not you. What is his name? The sailor dude. Whatever the sailor G.I. Joe's name was. But the poor guy, dude. Oh, man. You guys don't know how many letters we had to write to their families. Bro, these guys got dismembered sick. It was crazy. And my cousin, he would just be there and he would cry about it. I was like, fool, well, take care of your stuff and then you wouldn't have this problem. But that's life, dog. You'd figure he'd learn that lesson, but he didn't. Pobre G.I. Joes, bro. That was a G.I. Joe graveyard. With Kung Fu grip. Stretch Armstrong, maybe the predecessor to Z-Man Elastic. Well, they must have changed the plastic recipe, dude, because Stretch Armstrong, I don't think that he ate into the plastic of other toys. Well, that freaking Z-Man everybody is salivating at this island. They're like, bro, there's got to be a BBL somewhere in this setup right here. We are in 3 feet of water. We don't usually fish this island. I have fished it before, but with no success, so I stayed away from it. Shipwreck. Use a SpongeBob lure. And that was a G.I. Joe moment. Stringy grass up there. We are in 6 feet of water. The grass has, just as Mike said it, we see a string of grass there. But we are in 6 feet of water with about 2 feet of clearance in the grass and the surface. Mike never gets out the fishing game, bros. He said, yo, I got a Christmas party I gotta go to. But he's still over here. Yo, bro, on the low, bro, keep casting. Go up to that island over there on the point.
I gotta go. I'm out. Yes, honey, I'm here totally involved in this Christmas party. Sneaking looks down at his phone. You missed the BBL there, dog. Topwater Tony. We caught one catfish today. We caught a 2-pounder. And then shortly thereafter, we caught ourselves a long-awaited, long-anticipated BBL Drizzy. A 4-pound, might be 2 ounces, 4-pound, 2-ounce largemouth, gifted to Mr. Clint Perry for his 66th birthday. And we leveled up. We are now second place in the Crank for Bank tournament. Hey, what the floating Tic Tacs is going on to my left? What the floating Tic Tacs? We've got floating Tic Tacs located off to our left. A crew of them. There's a couple floating Tic Tacs over here, guys. Muy interesting. Guys, tell me that this ain't crappie. Let me mark this real quick. What the? Now, I ain't no expert, bros, but to me, this looks like le crappie. Tell me, guys, is this le crappie? Does that look like le crappie or not? Looks like them to me, dogs. But what do I know? So Tony, the way I do this is I use my phone to read the feed. Dang, bro, I'm just always busting rhymes out here. I use my phone to read the feed, and the GoPro's in the back just doing its thing. So what are we guessing, guys? Those are crappie? Because I might have something for those fools. Hold on. Let me have a off moment, and then let's see. Tail, BBLs. That look like a bunch of crappie to me, dog. Crappie stacked up on top of each other. But I don't know. I might cast to it. Throw some crappie baits. I don't have any, really, but I can make something up.
Yeah, bro, so when I was back there with my mic off moment, started remembering the G.I. Joes that we lost, bro. It's a lot of them. A lot of G.I. Joes lost. So, Topwater Tony. This GoPro is connected. You can either do it through mobile, like your cell phone network and whatever. You just connect a hotspot to your phone or whatever. But that's going to utilize your hotspot data. It won't be your mobile network. But that's not how we get down here, dog. We use a Starlink Mini that we utilize to create a Wi-Fi network out here and allow us to stream to you this chaos. That is why we cannot go to bridges or under bridges, not because we are afraid of trolls, but because, I mean, if we were afraid of trolls, we wouldn't be here on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Because people be trolling. But we're not afraid of trolls under the bridge. It's just that Elon don't like to be blocked. He likes his satellites to have direct view with or be in direct view of the Starlink Mini in order for us to bring this to you. Bro, I see a whole bunch of Tic Tacs, Paddywhacks. Give a BBL a bone. I see them, but we got to get them. So that's how we do it, bro. That's how we get down here. Bro, those G.I. Joes, pobrecitos, bros, they got torn up. But the funny part is that his mom, you know, next week or whatever, the next time they went to the store, he would want to replace those G.I. Joes. And then he would ask, hey, Mom, could you give me a G.I. Joe? And she would get him a G.I. Joe, but I mean, his mom wasn't dumb. So his mom would look and she'd be all like, didn't I already buy you this one? And then he'd be like, no, you didn't buy me this one. But she did. She remembered. It's just that guy, he fell in battle. And next thing you know, she had to buy another one. Even though she knew something wasn't right, she was all like, I'm sure I bought this dumb kid another one or one of these like last week. Well, bro, that's what happens when you're an only child, bro. You can get away with stuff like that. If I went and told the chief, hey chief, can you buy me a GI? Boom, slapped across the face before I even finished whatever I was saying. Once I said, can you buy, if it wasn't an essential like food, a roof over my head, electricity, something like that, the chief was liable to, never mind. Okay, I'm good. I don't. As you go around the island, that's where I caught most of them. Okay. So as you can see, sometimes Elon don't play well, Topwater Tony. Sometimes he don't like to play, so he kind of makes it kind of freeze or whatnot. So you just got to try and get along with Elon. Try not to badmouth him, because I think he cuts me off the more I say, what's up, Elon? You left me, or whatever, you know, just try and butter him up. I love the Cybertruck, Elon, but I can't afford it. Whatever. So right now I'm throwing this forward-facing minnow. Rude. They fell in battle, dog. The last thing they remember is throwing down out there, bro. It was Cobra versus G.I. Joe. Some Cobras, the G.I. Joe had the high ground, and Cobra was trying to take over their base. Next thing you know, it's lunchtime, we gotta go inside, or it's dinner time, and then this dummy forgets that his G.I. Joes are out there, thinks he's got till the morning to pick them up, Next thing you know, farmers don't sleep in, bro. Little kids do, but farmers do not sleep in. So next thing you know, boom, farmer, all you hear, you hear the noise, but you're like, it's too late. It's too late. They're gone. And boom, they're gone. You have to go and, I don't know, bro. It was tough. You had to go and see what actually happened, what was left. You're hoping, you got your fingers crossed that these guys didn't get the blade. Cobra called in reinforcements, but some of them got taken out in the battle as well. A little bit of fratricide. It was crazy, bro. I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain it, guys. And it wasn't just G.I. Joes that got taken out in that cotton field, bro. If I visited my grandma's house, bro, there would probably be, you know, like, there's rumored to be ghosts. Well, I gotta make sure that in some areas there's rumored to be like Civil War era ghosts and whatever, you know, from the battlefields and whatnot. And that cotton field, bro, I'm sure that there's G.I. Joe ghosts just hanging out there, reenacting the battles, you know, on certain days, maybe like Dia de los Muertos or something like that. Dude, there's so many, or muertes or whatever, however I messed that up. Dude, there are so many little arches here. But yeah, bros, those poor little guys. May they rest in peace. Bro, there's nothing you could do at that time, Rude. Sechi, bro, it was over. Dude, I am seeing a whole bunch of little, it's getting me mad. I think Mike sent me over here to get mad. Not being able to catch these guys. But I'm creeping on these, where I think there's some crappie. So I'm gonna try and creep up on them. See if I can pop one off real quick. So yeah, Topwater Tony. The Starlink is a bit pricey. If you think the Starlink is pricey, dog, then when you get into the data portion of it, then it's gonna get a little pricier, player. Because that data ain't cheap. Elon ain't a billionaire because he was gonna cut us any breaks. He's like, yo, bro, I launched some stuff into space. If you wanna use it, then let me know, bro. If not, well, get at me whenever you need to, because I understand it's expensive to send stuff off into space. But, you know, he could also be like, yo, bro, this is routine now. I'm sending satellites up there all the time. Let me give you a little price break. Topwater Tony, I do not disagree with you, dog. It was a commitment on my end as well. But it was the sacrifice, player. It was, still is, pricey. Where are you at, Crappie? I'm about to drop this little jig head on your brains, bro. And now I've X'd myself out of the whole freaking show. I gave myself that old what is that, a cane or whatever that they use, that really long cane to take people. I feel you, dog. That is, I mean, that's roughly the way I would sum it up. I would definitely sum up the price, the data packages in that that quote right there. Dude, there are. We're gonna work this. Just let me find this little crappie hole and drop this bait right on their brains. I think it's somewhere around here. I just got a little distracted, guys, because I'm trying to get into second place on the crappie tournament too. All right, so it should be somewhere around here. Seems like we're right over it. Question, guys. Do crappies hang out, like if my boat was right over them, would the crappie care? Or would they just be all like, whatever, bro, you're good? Dude, that's got to be like a billion crappie. There ain't no way that is frickin'. If that is, that's a lot of freaking crappie right there, bro. If it is crappie, it's a lot of something. It's a lot of bull right now. All right, this ain't a crappie show. It might be a crappie show, but not a crappie show. Let's go. Let's get some BBLs. Let's work the bank. Actually, please humor me 1 second, my dudes. I'm about to drop this little wanderer on top of those. So let me let you guys at least see what's going on here. You guys are staring at the BBL, the potential BBL location, but not. Not what shenanigans I'm getting into. Bro, this guy looks so sweet. That's so sweet, bro. But he has yet to catch a fish. How? I'm trying the best I can, Wanderer. I'm giving you the best water. Let's go. Dude, there's just like, what is down there, bro? These floating shadows. What is it, Mike? What is going on here? What am I looking at? I'm really just here selfishly trying to get this wanderer to work, guys. Why he hasn't worked, I don't know. He looks like he should produce. How is this guy not producing? I mean, this guy's got freaking shimmy like you wouldn't believe. All right, guys, let me change this. One of the rattle traps to a lipless crankbait. And then that way I can throw it into these laydowns. I don't know how many laydowns are available, but we'll run it with a red color, lipless, and then we're gonna run it with because he's for salt. Clint, this is definitely, if you ain't catching them, Clint, the lake is at least nice to look at. When I was in the desert, bro, when I used to live in New Mexico, the lake was just desert, rock, maybe a coyote every now and then. Once in a while you might see a deer. Even though it was a doe, so it wouldn't have mattered. You'd see a deer. Here we go. You guys know him. You know him. He's made an appearance on the channel many times. The American Shad Lucky Craft BDS 2. Let's all clap our hands for him. He's back. He is a show favorite. Square bill. American Shad. We've thought we lost him a couple times. We even sang him a goodbye song. Bye, bye, American Shad. But he's still with us, grinding. He's sort of a square bill. He's kind of rounded at the edges now. I don't know if that's the way they made him or if that's the way we made him. One or the other. He's rounded. Them crappie will hit a jerk bait. We ain't throwing a jerk bait, bro. We're throwing a crankbait. Why? I don't know. We're focusing on BBLs. We'll have to leave these crappies alone. Or what I think are crappie. We haven't verified. Oh, you know what we could throw to them? Maybe we can throw that little spoon. I mean, I keep saying spoon, bro. We could throw that blade bait. Get a little Blade Runner action going right here. Bye, bye, American shit. Lost some BBLs, but I think the hook set was bad. This'll be the day that you shine. This'll be the day that you shine. All right, let's toss it back in there. I'm gonna throw a blade bait out there to where the BBLs, to where the crappies were seen. We're ready to roll to grind the timber. We are going to Tony Hawk the trees. We're gonna grind them. All right, let me throw this blade bait out there. By the time I got it right. Here, bro. It's freaking cold back here. There's no sun. Why is this so loose right here on my reel? The handle is very loose on my reel. It's not because the screw on the side isn't tightened. It's because I might have stepped on them. We're gonna grind these laydowns with a American Shad. And where there are no laydowns, we're going to switch to or at least visible laydowns, we're going to switch to a lipless crankbait. That's the game plan in the next 1.5 minutes. I'm trying to throw this blade bait to where I think there was some crappie. Oh, I'm hung. I got excited, but I'm hung in a laydown that I could not see. But I'm free. We got lucky there, boys. Though I wasn't really throwing to the crappie area. Come on, crappie, don't be scared. It's just a vibrating blade bait. Hit me up, players. Well, some things are just unsuccessful. This being one of them, let's roll. We're gonna fish around and find out right here what this square bill is about to unearth. Or unearthing, because we're not digging it out of something, so it would be surfacing, unsurfacing, no, resurfacing.
some kind of surfacing. Somebody who knows the nautical terms, please stay gambling if you know what it would be. I mean, even if you got a guess, bro, throw it out there. Yo, I'm limited. You know this water's juicy right now, bro. BBLs are gonna live. Mike told us so. But I appreciate you being here, dog. Your moderator. Es la jefa, bro, so you gotta listen. For those. What did I say? What did I say I was throwing here, dog? I didn't say square bill? What'd I say? We're gonna alternate between a square bill and a lipless crankbait. If I see a laydown, then I'm throwing a square bill, this American shad. If I see opening, then we're throwing the lipless crankbait. I don't know if I misspoke anywhere. That's that eelgrass, dogs. Yo, Merry Christmas Unlimited. How long are you leaving us, player? We're gonna be back on tomorrow, dog. What kind of a list of things does she have for you to do, bro? Do I have a red square bill? I'm gonna have to look. I think that was a question. Do I have a red square bill? Possibly I have a red square bill. I don't know where. Probably in the Tackle Tavern, but I don't know if I got one here in the boat. All right, we're going rattle trap or lipless crankbait, I should say, because it's not a rattle trap brand. And we're gonna pull off the bank a little bit. Mike said in the mud, but I don't think he said the boat had to be in the mud. He just said the lure had to be in the mud. All right. Peace out, Unlimited. What's the time? It's 3:30. We're running out of daylight, boys. Let's see if we can't pump one more BBL out of this area. Not this particular area, but this region. We might go back to that area where they were biting and try our hand at that again.
That's only 2 gallops away for Silver. She can get there in like 2 seconds, bro. We're perfect brand. And these are all lipless crankbaits. And Rattle Trap was a specific brand, but I could be wrong. Let me get you guys a little better angle here. Come on, craw. Come on, craw. Cut your stuff out. Yes. Grass is about, I don't know, 2 feet down or so. Moderator, when I get back home, I'm probably gonna be about 2 shades darker since I never put my sun covers on. Okay, Rude, I'm assuming you're clapping for the camera angle change. And not for the fact that I'm gonna be 2 shades darker. It's not that deep right here, guys, so I don't really need to run it too slow. So it is 3:45. We will work this area where all those coots are, right in front of us. That's that point. We'll work that for about 15 minutes or so, and then we'll head to the area where we caught those 2 fish, and we'll work that one for a long time. That area. I missed 2 fish there, and caught 2 fish, so we'll work that area. They've probably forgotten about us by now. It is not deep here at all, guys. It is like 3 feet. So that's why we're running it kind of fast. Revealing. Steve, what are we talking about revealing? What'd I miss? What's revealing, my dude? Yeah, bro, we're coming through here. Not a lot of depth. Though Mike did say, as long as they got water on their backs, they're good. Or that's what a well-versed old-timer had told him. just popped in to say hi. What are you throwing out there today? John, we currently are throwing a lipless crankbait. We've caught 2 and missed 2 off of this style of bait. That's the only thing they've been biting. We caught a catfish on a blade bait. But other than that, bro, we just grinding. Caught a 4-pounder, 4-pound, 2-ounce one off this, not this color, but a lipless crankbait. Well, thanks for popping in, player. Ask Scott, are you giving that bad info, player? I hear a bald eagle. You guys hear that? Tell me you guys can hear it. Berkeley finishers. I don't think I've ever seen those, bro. Let me, some twitch baits. I was in Huntsville over the weekend, but throw some lines. All right, guys, we're gonna work this for about 15 minutes, this point over here. And then after that, we're gonna go to the spot that we caught them on. In this area, I keep on just bringing back little shells. Did anybody hear the eagle chirping, dogs? The microphone should have been good enough to pick that up. Hey, Oscar, now that's thinking, bro. That is thinking. But we're worried about the vato in second place, bro. Not the one in first place. First place already got us beat, dog. We got to catch up to him. Second place is the one that's got the chance, bro. But I appreciate you sending him off in the wrong direction. He went that way. Had a crazy good finish. Who won, dog? All right, so we're on the point right now. We have 10 minutes to fish this point, and then we're gonna move over to this other spot. The spot where we caught those other fish. And we'll probably grind that spot out thoroughly. And I mean, right now, bros, there's no wind. With no wind, we can eventually head back to the riprap and maybe run a jerk bait like I forgot his name. I forgot who sings the song. We can work it despacito, bro. I forgot his name. Despacito. We move the jerk bait slow. We pop, pop, pop. Despacito. Bro, ain't nobody correcting you on that, bro? That was for Nazook. Somebody told me there is an eagle sanctuary over there somewhere around Grant. Is that right? That I don't know, my dude. But I think Guntersville is like, because there's a lot of eagles here, bro. So I think this is a eagle hotspot. All the people who are locals, born and raised, and not transplants like me. You guys got any info on that? On the eagle eggs? They give me no powers. They give me no nutrients. Just in case you're looking for eagle eggs, John, they give you no powers. They'll give you no nutrients. I know you're not, John, but we gotta have a Nacho Libre reference. Seems like every day on this channel. We're gonna hit. We're in about 5 feet of water. And apparently wrapped up on our hooks. So did you guys hear the eagle? Or did that go unheard? If an eagle chirps on the lake and no one is there to hear it, did the eagle really chirp? We will be out here tomorrow, guys. Remember, that giveaway is tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central. Closes. Closes at 5 p.m. Central. It is our 1.2K subscriber giveaway. It just by the fact that it happened to fall near the Christmas time frame, it is our Christmas giveaway. $50 to Tackle Warehouse. Bros, Merry Christmas to whoever wins that. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 1.2K subscriber giveaway video and you'll be entered to win. Bros, did you guys hear that? That was hoots all in their wings at one time. It was crazy. Yes, he did. Rude. I don't even know what yes he did was to. I must not have looked at the screen soon enough to figure out what you were referencing. Let me pull some of this out real quick. It's not a bird's nest, but it is a little strand that's not tightly wound. Of course. Of course I'd get wrapped up on this umbrella rig. You sneaky, sneaky. Uh-oh. I'm gonna put my jacket on now that the sun's going down a little bit. Got my own hooks. Why though? Did I miss a bite or did I just land stupid? Yo, am I caught up on the push-ups, guys, or do I owe you guys? I think I owe you 10, maybe. I think I owe 10. All right, let's make a move to that island or to that other section and we'll run that area over there. And then we'll see what's up. I gotta put my cover on because it is cold. It's getting that little breeze. The sun is at a lower angle. Science and all these other things that make the temperature go down. Yo, Snozook, I don't even know, bro. We should have a rolling tally. I need a tabulator to be all like, this fool has casted 10 billion times and caught 4 fish, 3 fish. That is a great question, bro. A question that I leave to the people who would like to go back and count all the casts. I tell you, bro, my casting arm is strong. Let's put this jacket on. We're just going around the bend, but to be safe. Yes, the eagle chirped. Okay. Oh, that makes more sense, bro. That was whether the eagle chirped if you didn't hear it. But I guess you guys did hear it. I would say so, bro. I would say so. I usually don't cast this much, bro, because I'm not throwing like faster, but when I'm throwing faster moving baits, there is no rest for the weary. Cast again, you will, young Jedi. BBL you must acquire. The search goes on, it does. Let's go, baby. Gotta raise that motor up a little bit. This little section right here where you can see the dirt come out, that is where we caught that BBL. Again, suggested by Senor Mike Harden. Let me get those 10 push-ups out of the way while we're drifting over there, bros. Get these out of the way for the next round, dog. Here we go. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. We got those out of the way. We're even Stevens, bros. Now let's start a new tab right here. Get some BBLs. Boom, boom, boom. Handle business. Where'd you go? We're gonna run that red rattle trap right here. I'm gonna turn you guys this way. It'll make no sense right now, but it'll make sense when I get on the trolling motor and turn us toward that spot that I want to throw at. Makes zero sense, dudes, but it will in a second. Today the winter solstice, or was yesterday the winter solstice? Because if I am a correct nerd, then that means that the days should be getting longer from here on out, correct? Because if that's the case, get ready, boys and girls, for some longer afternoons of BBL chasing. We're gonna be chasing them. Let's see, if we get out at 3 on the water, and eventually the sun will start going down about 7:30 or 8, bro, that's 4 hours of BBL chasing in the afternoon. Ay, ay, ay. Don't even get me excited like that, bros. Because I will chase them BBLs to the ends of the lake. Don't even give me more time at these fools. The only thing saving these fools right now is 1, the cold, and 2, the limited amount of time on the water in the afternoons. We're in 5 feet of water. I feel like the casts with this rod right here are a little bit shorter. It's not because my casting arm has weakened throughout the day, but I think they're just a little bit shorter. So I have to get a little closer than I would probably like. The 7-foot and change fiberglass rod, I think also has a slingshot action by bending and flexing and nerd terms, blah, 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 trajectory, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. And I think it allows me to cast further. This guy, I think it's a medium heavy or a heavy rod, so it just kind of doesn't have that same bend. So we're gonna spot lock right here. This is where we got those dum-dums. Let's see if they've reloaded or if the ones that I missed are still just chilling. I'm looking for a little nibble. I don't know. Because I missed a couple here. The biggest bass I ever caught in this lake, bro, I don't know. I guarantee you it's some kind of double digits. I don't know the exact number. My guess would be 18. But that's just a guess. We're gonna work this for a little bit. Give it the good old college try. .5, 14 and a half. All right, we should be back, dudes. If it ain't one thing, it's another, dogs. I was giving you guys the life-changing information right there. It wasn't even fishing, it was just life, bros. Nah, I wasn't saying much, I don't think. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard was. But I said I was gonna move to potentially Comfort Hump right now and run some area over there with the rattle trap. Comfort Hump has some grass on top, or at one point in time it had some grass on top. And then it kind of got wintered on. So the grass may have come off or shrank in length. I mean, that's winter, right? That's gonna happen. What just happened there? Why am I all wrapped up on my hook? Why? They have tamales at Bill Miller's. Yo, Escar. They will have tamales at LA Sevilla's as well. I don't know when, but I'll let you know when they get there. They're mostly seasonal, but they pop up every now and then. All right, let's go to Comfort Hump, guys. I just gotta get off this area right here because it's shallow right here. I haven't hit up Comfort Hump in a while. If you guys are new to the channel, Comfort Hump is the hump that I go to. Ah, you son of a gun. Is the hump that I'll go to whenever I feel like I need to get a bite. I feel like I can get it from there. Not the dink area from in front of Allred's, the Allred sign, but this is Comfort Hump. Comfort Hump. It has some BBLs there. Are you a Cowboys fan? Yes, I am a Cowboys fan, bro. Oh, are we playing tonight? Snozook? Is that what we're talking about here? It's the Bucks and the Cowboys, I think. Chiflando, bro. Homemade, rude. In case you guys are not whistle bilingual, apparently my gente, they like to whistle when they are saying things to either emphasize or tell you how to do something. So it'd be all like, look guys, we're gonna cast, we're gonna cast right here, all, things like that. We're gonna be out here casting all. Uh-oh, might have lost the mic there. Is the mic still charging? Mic is still charging? Good, good, good. All right, let's go to Comfort Hump real quick, guys. Turn the camera around so we don't lose it. Trying to figure out where to put this. Here we go, bros. Comfort Hump. Comfort hump, here we come. Tom, if we go any faster, you're gonna have to jump in the lake and pick up my ear, bro. I'll leave you a little waypoint where my ear flew off. All right, guys, I've never worked comfort hump with a lipless crankbait. So let's try it. Let's see what's up. You know, sometimes you just gotta try new things. But when it comes to food, probably not that much, because I don't really like trying new things. Let's go. Let's get ourselves a BBL. If they are on comfort hump, they are usually not of the smaller kind. Why can't I see my live chat? Did you guys throw me out of my own channel? What just happened here, boys? You guys kicked me out of my own channel, dudes. That's rude. Not rude, but rude. Okay, now I can see it. What? Okay, let's see what I got here. Faster. Okay. If you win the next stream you do, I will put you, what? All right. Okay, so it's Nizook. So, Tampa Bay, this is like a setup here, bro. I'm playing you with my backup quarterback, dog. Let's see, if you win the next stream, you do, I will put you over like you're the best fisherman on the lake the whole time I'm chatting. If you win, you have to say, I'm the greatest fisherman in Tampa Bay. That's an interesting bet there. So how many times do I gotta say you're the best fisherman in Tampa Bay, dog? Is it every time I see you pop up and say something on the chat? There's some shell down there. We got to get the rules of engagement. We got to agree on them. I'm sure the Cowboys are going to lose, but I mean, we got to watch the game for some reason, right? We got to have something to watch. So, Snizook, is it the greatest fisherman in general or greatest, you know, like particular fisherman? Freshwater, saltwater, what are we talking here? I refer to all my so-called bets as gentlemen's agreements, bro. So we have a gentleman's agreement that if Snizook wins, which if Tampa Bay wins, I will let the world know that he is the greatest. I'm gonna say it right now. He paid out the bet. All around, okay. All right. Well, we might as well do it, bro. Let's have ourselves a little gentleman agreement handshake on that. Boom, boom. Don't let me down, Cooper Rush. There's a hump that's off to the left, guys. Excuse me. It's about maybe like 4 feet on top. I'm trying to let this rattle trap sink down. And then pop it off the bottom and run it off the edge. Right now we're in 7 feet of water. BBS. And we should be able to find them. But if they're not, well, then they've moved on. I gotta turn the camera a little bit, guys, because now I'm fishing the other side. But I'll give you guys a peek of the last bit of sunlight. How is the sun going down so fast? I'm gonna have to see, bro, how many of those I can remember. Because that's quite a big laundry list of things to say. All right, guys, now that you had your chance to get your bit of sunset, Now it's time to turn back this way. Let's see if we can't get a BBL. Dudes, is it me or is the sun going down like faster right now? It's barely 4:30. What's going on here? Did I have the winter solstice backwards? I'm sure that it's supposed to be, the days are gonna get longer. This does not look like a longer day. This looks like the sun has gone down muy fast, faster than I would have expected it to. You better double check, dog. You gotta make sure you're in that giveaway. As Colin stated in his comment, you would have to be a loon to not enter this giveaway. Though I know how sneaky loons are. They might find a way to enter the giveaway. Either way, bro, I don't trust those fools. They're attacking me and all my homies. Apparently, Mike was out battling a loon as well. So, the hit is out, bro. Anybody associated to the Latin Bass Assassin, you are likely to be in the warpath of the loons. The loons are out to get anybody who's associated with me. These fools is tripping, guys. Shortest day of the year. Winter solstice is the shortest day of the year, so then they should go from here on out, it should be longer days. Got it. Thank you, KK. And 22. That extra minute of light, bro, I need it, dog. We need every second for these BBLs. Every second counts. We are currently in second. So every second counts, even the crappie seconds, because we're trying to get that second place crappie situation. I've caught a big crappie here also on Comfort Hump. All right, Snozook is in. Last giveaway winner was Ron's Radio Life. And he bought himself a whole bunch of baits. He put it on Facebook. I saw his post. I don't remember what they were, but I did see that he had bought some. What are these birds doing out there? Sunsets at 16:43. We're gonna need another probably 24 hours to attempt to go push past. Well, on the crappie side, maybe not, but on the bass side, definitely gonna need some more hours. All right, Comfort Hump doesn't seem to like rattle traps. What's the deal, Comfort Hump? Why are you tripping? All right, dudes. Shall we go run that rattle trap? Run the square bill on the rip wrap, or should I work this with a shaky head? Well, you guys decide. I'll throw a shaky head out here. And then you guys let me know. I'm down either way. Dude, so I have a Facebook, but I don't do Facebook Messenger because Facebook Messenger is like, yo, bro, can I have access to everything you say, do, and think? And I'm like, probably not, dog. Because that's how all of a sudden everything starts showing up. I start thinking about BBLs, and now my whole feed is full of BBLs and not the right BBLs. And then the moderators are like, why are you looking at all these BBLs? And I was like, I didn't want to look at these BBLs. I just said BBL. And boom, next thing you know, I'm in the doghouse for a BBL addiction. But I didn't do it, bros. I was framed by Facebook. So I would assume that, I mean, they were just not there, bro, when I went back. Or let's say they weren't biting. They could have still been there, and they could have been all like, I seen this before, earlier today. This fool's stupid if he thinks I'm gonna bite it this time. But I think that on the rip wrap, those fools are always there, and they're just kind of waiting to munch. That Humpty dance, do the hump. Something, baby. Because right now we have limited choices, bros. We got comfort hump, and we have the rip wrap, because that's the closest things that are to where we're headed. To the ramp where we launched. That Humpty dance. Let's face you guys to this, or in the direction of this amazing reflection off the water. Come on, BBL, one time, baby. One time on this shaky head. The hump had a little bit of grass on top of it, but not, I mean, it usually has a lot of grass on top, but right now it's got some grass, not as much as it used to. Now you guys are looking at nothing. But I'm telling you guys, BBLs live here. I just Don't know if they are. This might not be their winter home, bro. They may be like those snowbirds in Arizona. The older people who can't take the cold winters, so they go down to Arizona and hang out there for a little bit till the cold goes away. There might be snowbirds. BBLs are bigger, older fish, so they might not like it. What is this? What is this? Why is my hook all stupid? Or my worm all stupid on there? People biting me and I'm not knowing? Am I tripping? Two minutes of a cruise, maybe less. It's in the direction of where I'm headed anyway. Let me cast one more time out here. So there is grass. I have verified that as I have come back cloaked in it. Well, let me throw one more cast out there. And then we'll roll to the bridge. Now there's probably bait even on the other side of the bridge. I just didn't fish this side because it was kind of windy during that time. But now it's not windy, so we can hit that up. We've got 1 minute extra, guys. So, or less, I don't remember. One or the other. But there is 1 minute of play that we have more or less. Plus or minus. Let's bounce. We'll check out the situation of bait at the bridge. And then we'll become rip rocks all the way back to the dock. Might as well get our light out because safety first. Heck, I should have pulled the net out too because we're gonna run into some drum more than likely or catfish. So tomorrow, dudes, I will be out again, out and about, handling business. There's a potential, more than likely, that I'll be further out and not this close. What? Can't get the life jacket down underneath the hood. We'll run it like that. No problemo. It's just a life jacket, life-saving apparatus. SFA was happening. The po-po, boys. Okay, I see a whole bunch of fish underneath me, bros. I don't know what they are, but I'm sure if I drop something down to them, a blade bait or whatever, we're gonna hook into something. They are underneath a ball of bait right now. or a bait ball, as some would call it. I'm gonna throw that blade bait down there. It's the fastest thing to go down there. Where you at, Blade Blake? And we're just gonna hope and pray that these fools is bass and not drum. Let's see what we got here, guys. It's like the lottery. We might find us something that's not a drum, and then again, we might not. We might run into the drum. It just all depends what's down there. It's the fish lottery. You never know. It's like Forrest Gump right now. You never know what you're gonna get. Mama always said, life is like box chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Bait ball is underneath me right now. I'm in about 20 feet of water. I'm in 30, but my bait is bumping up and down in about 20. I'm trying to stay off the bottom because it seems like on the bottom is where the drum and catfish are doing their thing. This wad of bait is, I don't know, roughly about 15 feet. Bait ball, we're in Brazil. Que pues, Brazil? What is happening? Drum or cat? I use the power poles every so often, mostly for docking up, bro, when I'm by myself. If it's shallow enough, I'll just throw the power poles on and let them do their thing. Okay, now the blanket of bait, like, it has become thick. It is no longer just a small line of bait. It is the entire water column. And we got people almost wagering to see if it's going to be a drum or a cat. We're running a blade bait. Pumping them up about maybe 5 feet or so and then letting them drop. But what is happening in Brazil? I haven't hooked into any shad. Well, you're in Florida, bro. It's a little shallower out there, so I agree that you would use them quite often. The two that I have, they came with the boat, dog, so I didn't request them. They were just on the boat, so I was like, oh, two, that's cool. Yeah, I'll take that. Though I did dream about having power poles at one point in time. And then the dream became reality. And I was like, yeah, I got power poles. Now what do I do with them? I don't know. Use them so that you don't drift while you're on the dock? Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's do that. But sometimes when you do that, they're worth every penny, dog. Okay, we got some fish right here. We're gonna drop down to them. And if they're a drum or a catfish, we're gonna be sad. Sad, angry, all the emotions that you could be when you catch a fish that you don't want. We got a BBL shallow. Let's see if we can get a BBL in the deep. Oddly enough, these guys are being kind of stingy with the catches out here, bro. Oh, that is definitely for sure, bro. I have a 36. Let's count it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's some fish underneath that bait ball that I feel were not drum. I have a 36 volt setup, but one of the cool things about the Ghost trolling motor, bro, is that you can, that was weird, bros. That was muy raro, bro. Something weird happened there. I don't know. But one of the cool things about the Ghost trolling motor is that you can put it into 24 volt or 36 volt. So I've had a couple of occasions where my trolling motor battery has gone out, like just one of them, and then I'll just switch over to 24 volt and change the configuration of cables in the back, and then we can still cruise along. Now you ain't cruising with as much waves as you did when you had 36, but at least you can cruise. I'm gonna let that guy sink over there. Pop him off the bottom. These drum or catfish or all these fish are being stingy. I can't even hook a shad on this side. Though this is not the side that had the blanket. There is some bait here, but not as much as the blanket side. Well, there's something. Catfish probably. I let it sit, and then once I popped it off the ground, that's when it got bit. This is feeling very drummy, guys. Very drummy. Drum or catfish, guaranteed. You guys can pick what you think it's gonna be, but it's one of those. I don't know what it is just yet, but it is one of those. What do you think it is, guys? Let's find out. The shad quit biting. That's for sure. Yeah, bro, it's tough when the shad quit biting. The shad bite turned off. This right here, my dudes, we got ourselves a musical instrument. Our good old friend, the drum. And by good old friend, I don't mean we're homies. I mean, this guy makes me mad when I catch him. Big drum, where you at? Hey, nasty dude, relax. Relax, bro. Get out of here. No time to mess around with that dude. We had to toss him. He's back. Big drum is in the house. Yeah, so I let that one kind of settle and popped it off the bottom, and then that dummy, big drum, that intelligent fish bit my blade bait. Who was that one? Big drum, was that? What was the name of that one, bro? Finally guessed the right fish. There's no time to take pictures, dude. We got to toss them out there for the next big drum. But it sat there, bros, and then I just popped it up, and then bang. There's gotta be a freaking BBL amongst all these drum and catfish. I'm not letting it go all the way to the bottom now, guys, because we've learned our lesson. Or have we? Oh, now we're hung up in the earth. Oh, but the earth gave. Now we're hung up in the earth again. The earth gave, but then the earth taketh. I'm hung up in somebody's line. That's what we got here, boys. Would you look at this? This is like 400-year-old line, dudes. Bros, look at this 400-year-old line. I'm cleaning out the lake. Look at that, dudes. That's line from ancient times, bro. You guys have seen history right there. I don't want to play, I just want to catch drum all day. All right, let me get a couple casts here, and then after that we're running the rip wrap because I have not freaking been able to get a bass off of my cool setup. Dude, I'm telling you, that was ancient line right there. That line was from the first fisherman who had ever fished Guntersville. 2 casts out here, and then we're gonna go to the other side. We're gonna run that square bill all the way down the bank till we get to Mr. Creel. I'm only doing my beautification. It's my community service, Mr. Creel. I have to come out here and beautify Lake Guntersville, and in order to do so, I have to fish and clean up the fishing line that I get. Judge ordered it so. Don't be spreading rumors, guys. That's the second little fish splash I've seen right here. Why? What's going on? Who's over here munching? Okay, one last cast and then we're going to the other side and we're running. But this one's going in this direction. Dude, let me show you this picture of this fishing line that I had to deal with when this morning. I thought I had already cleaned up this fishing line because when I pick up fishing line, I just end up taking it, throwing it in the trash, and I throw actual good baits in the trash, well, the trash compartment of my boat. I throw good baits in there, and then I was all like, all right, cool, throw the line, throw everything. And I end up having this wad of line, and I'm all like, bro, I thought I already dealt with this. And the moderator was like, you did, but this is a different one. And I was like, oh my God, how much line do I collect? Let's roll, guys. We are going to square bill the doo-doo out of this place. I don't throw old worms in the lake. Oh, you talk about the ones that you find? We shouldn't be needing this again, because if we catch a drum on the square bill, I'm gonna be mad. All right, we're just going under, so we ain't gotta. Rude, loving the drummer boy action. Dudes, this is what I'm talking about. All that line was just line that I had picked up, and all my baits are stuck in it. It was crazy. Dude, there's so much bait on this side. Ridiculous amounts of bait. So much bait. So much bait. All right, I'm gonna go to the riprap. I just wanted to see if I could drop something in that bait. I mean, there's a bunch of bait over there, guys. We'll probably catch stuff, but it'll be drum more than likely. Drum or catfish. But we're gonna make an executive decision and run the riprap. Try and get that buzzer beater. Let's see what happens. Moderator, everybody wants to know what's for dinner. Dude, just when we talked about the power poles, if I ever use them, I friggin' was hitting the button apparently, and they went down. So I guess I just used them right now. Big drum. She better not say fish. What if it's not even drum, dog? What if it's a different kind of fish? It's gonna be leftovers, spaghetti or menudo. How many times in a row do you guys think I could eat menudo? Because what's menudo? Menudo, my friends, it's basically beef or cow stomach It's cow stomach, bro, but in some red chili, it has some hominy. It's basically delicious, bro. But how many days in a row do you guys think I could possibly eat menudo? I'll let you guys know if you are right when you guess. Man, this rip wrap is calm. Jorge coming in, letting everybody know that menudo is delicious, bros. All right, guys, so far we have 2 bass today, a catfish, a drum. Man, we're about to make a band here. A BBL. That BBL pushed us over to 2nd place in our tournament. Again, I don't know what 2nd place gets, bros. It could be like a handshake and a little letter from the president. I have no idea what it is, bro. It's just 2nd place and 1st place get something. I don't know what. I think it's something from like the sponsors of the tournament. Better to be 1st or 2nd and know than to not even know. Excuse me. So right now we are in 2nd for the overall length in the bass, and we are in 3rd for the crappie, so we got to figure that out. We got to figure out some way to post up and catch some crappie. Maybe tomorrow we try and find some crappie, who knows. Again, I have no crappie gear other than some trailers that I bought when I bought the tiny chatter. When I bought that guy, Chris had told me, hey bro, here, use some of these for the trailer. Dang, bros, anybody catching this sunset behind me? Clint, oh, you are welcome. Thanks for sharing the fact that it was your 66th birthday, bro, because if you hadn't shared that fact, we wouldn't have been able to celebrate you, dude. We can't celebrate you if we don't know that, dude. What's hominy? Hominy, my dude, is some kind of corn. I don't know, I think it's like soaked corn or something. I have no idea. Moderator, let the people know what hominy is. Snag a few shad for the crappie. Garbanzo. I think it's soaked corn, bro, but I'm not an ingredients expert, so I spend as little time in the kitchen as possible, both for the fact that I get kicked out, but also because I don't even know what they do in there, bro. I'm out on the grind. I only know that food magically appears. I don't know how the moderator does it. For all I know, she's purchased a futuristic kitchen, and it's one of those that that you just type in, please cook me this, and then next thing you know, boom, food shows up. Well, that was weird. Seems like there was 2 different birds hanging out together. So I don't know for a fact how food gets made. I'll probably have to watch the How It's Made show to educate myself. Sunset is looking good. It is to Clint's liking. I would give you guys more sunset, but some of you guys like to see the cast, and especially like to see the hook set of them BBL Drizzies. We're trying to get ourselves a buzzer beater down this riprap. I mean, can we get greedy and get ourselves a buzzer beater right here? It was not a shabby day. We were able to level up in the tournament, so we can't complain about that. We handle business. That's what we've been chasing for the longest time. So the quest has been successfully executed. Of course, the quest for the BBLs never ends. We are rolling along this riprap. We're trying to become rip rocks. Summon our inner rip rocks. Oh, I forgot, I got a bet with Snizook on this Cowboys game. Dang it. Don't fail me, Cooper Rush. Hey, Jorge, I'd like to see that you were still on, dog. Maybe you popped in, I don't know. But much appreciated, vato. Dude, when I looked, Snizook, when I looked back, it looked like you said it was gonna be 28 bucks. I was like, what the heck, bro? Both teams are not that good, so they end up in a tie. I can see it happening. Come on, buzzer beater. I like this side of the riprap because there's a little bit of light on here, right? So gives them a little bit more time to bite. But it also gives me the ability to see the rocks underwater so I can avoid them. Now the other side is where I've pulled off some buzzer beater action, but I'm not launched over there, so we're gonna run this riprap for now. Synchronize your watches, boys and girls, because tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central, the giveaway will happen. The moderator will choose, I mean, not her personally. We have a random selector. The moderator will run the random selector and let us know who the winner of our 1.2K giveaway is. So let's synchronize our watches right now, boys. You don't want to be late. You want to catch that live. You want to be there. So if you win, the quicker that you reach out to me, the quicker that you will get your giveaway. You will get your $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card, because if you don't reach out, then I have to reach out to you. Then I gotta be all like, bros, somebody needs to email me, holler at your boy. I got this gift card waiting for you guys. And then I gotta go out as soon as we got positive contact. We go out and we say, yo, bro, Tackle Warehouse, I got a homie that you need to hook up. Then Tackle Warehouse has to go through their system and do whatever they do and be all like, oh, I got you, dog. Let us let us mess around and take forever, whatever. But since this one is on Monday, I believe that it should have a quicker turnaround because we usually do them on Friday. And so it says 1 to 2 business days or something like that. 28 to 48 hours or who knows what it says. But it does take a little bit of time. So since it's on a Monday, they might get it out there a little faster. Dude, I'm not even looking down at this fish finder because there's so many fish down there. I just want to, I don't know. I'll go speak. What are you talking about, bro? Yo, Jorge, it's all Spanglish, bro. Border town Spanglish. How do you reach out to me, bro? If you're the winner, if you are the winner, you got to reach out to me. I will let you know in the comments of the video, and then you got to send a email to latinbassassin@gmail.com, and then we'll do some verification, and then we'll go from there. You know, we take blood samples and whatever. We take iris information and verify that it is you. And then at that point in time, we go out and purchase the funds. Might donate it to Big Drum for eating the homies, eating his familia. So, if you plan to donate it in any way, shape, or form, bro, I don't know, nobody has of yet. If you plan to donate it, you're gonna have to let me know in the correspondence, bro. You'd be all like, yo, send that to Big Drum. Because then now I got to reach out to Big Drum, and the only way to get a hold of Big Drum is to catch a Big Drum, and then Big Drum just magically shows up. I don't know how he does it. I don't know if his homies call him and be like, hey, this guy hooked into another one of us. Big Drum, do you mind telling him to let us go? I have no idea how Big Drum does it. But if there's a Big Drum, you rang. Next thing you know, Big Drum's in the hood, and he's like, bro, let him go. Let Sally go. She's done nothing to nobody. Release Sally. So I don't know how Big Drum does it, but he's always Johnny on the spot. And he knows when his people are in need. So the only way I could get a hold of Big Drum is to come out here the next day, catch a Big Drum, and then he'll pop in and I'll be like, yo, Big Drum, this got donated to you. And then he'll figure out what he wants to do. But you guys have to, we'll iron out all those details in the correspondence. But I have yet to have somebody. 66, funny. Hey, fish are friends, not food. Fish are friends, not food. Mr. Creel, that is a Finding Nemo reference, which is another child cartoon movie. Clint, we are running this riprap, but everybody, if you could, wish Clint a happy 66th birthday. We sang him happy birthday. We brought the candles out here for him. And we got a BBL for him. Hopefully that was enough. I don't know if that was the icing on his birthday cake. I don't know. Clint, did you have birthday cake? If you did, what type of birthday cake was it? Mr. Creel don't like those child movie references, the cartoon movie references. Dude, this is just, I mean, it makes me want to pull my hair out, even though I don't have any. When I see all these arches, bros, this is like the entire Manning family reunion, all the Archies together, bro. They're all showing up on this fish finder. It just annoys the living stuff out of me. It annoys the living shad out of me, bro. I should bust a freestyle while I'm fishing. Not exactly sure how many people sing rap. And I don't have my what is that thing called? My auto tunes out here, bro. So that I sound like what's his name? What is that fool's name? The bartender guy. Well, he sings something, the bartender. I think he said, I'm in love with a stripper. Yeah, that's that song. I don't know what his name is, I forgot it. But he sings, I'm in love with a stripper, and then he's got auto tunes all the time. Anybody remember that guy's name? What is his name? Tom Cruise? T-Pain, that's what's up. Chinook is over here trying to get me to bust a Eminem freestyle. T-Pain, bro. I ain't got my auto-tune out here. Did you guys know, fun fact, that T-Pain makes more money playing video games than he does from music? Right now, he's live streaming. I mean, not literally right now, but he live streams himself playing video games, and he makes more money off of that than he does off of his music. That's why you don't hear him no more, bro. Because he's out there playing video games, maybe in auto-tune. I don't know. Maybe he's auto-tuning his arguments with 8-year-old kids over the kills. I don't actually know what video game he plays. I just know that he plays video games. I mean, bros, if I played video games, it would be a lot more comfortable than being out in the cold. Drax the Destroyer. John M. Drax the Destroyer. What is that? What exactly was that too? I'm a little lost here. Whoever said to have a Micro Machines, take a pic and send it to LA. I think that was Colin, dude. Colin said he has Micro Machines. Yo, 22. Of course I know how to play video games, bro. Come on, dog. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. BA select start. You know that's old school, bro. I don't know exactly when that happened, but you know I know how to play video games, dude. I just don't, like, I used to play Call of Duty with the Mustache Maniac, but you know what got me to not play video games as much anymore? Let's check it out, bro. Some would call me a camper. I'd snipe fools out of like different areas, right? Dude, I look like a dead body most of the time. There was one map, I was laying down in the middle of the map, bro. Nobody could see me. Nobody could see me, bro, because I was just chill. And then, I don't get to get it, okay. So, I was just chilling in the middle of the map and nobody could see me and I would just snipe them, bro. Boom, boom. And they're like, what the heck? Where are we getting killed from? But either way, the reason that I stopped playing Call of Duty was, check it out, bro. Let's do this. You got to give me some kind of like realism. So if I'm playing Call of Duty and I got a 50 cal, bro, 50 cal sniper rifle just aimed at this fool. And he's in my scope, bro. I'm there, boom, I'm scoping him. I got the beat on him, right? And it's just boom, it's right there. And I smoke him, bro. I shoot him. And this fool can just get one little red hit marker and then turn around from a distance where I had to use a scope to find this idiot. And he can just turn around and point his, I don't know, he had an AR or something, point an AR and quick scope me and go, brah, and I'm dead. I'm like, bro, how did you get hit with a 50 cal? And I got hit with your AR gun from a distance and somehow I'm dead and you're not. That don't make no sense, bro. Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Modern Warfare. Colin has the pick. Colin, we're still waiting on it. Camper, camper, camper. Guardians of the Galaxy. Stream them old school games for the Gen Xers. Bro, they don't even know. They don't even know. I get out there and I'll be... These guys will be watching me friggin' Tecmo Bowl, bro. Bro, I was killer at Tecmo Bowl. Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm gonna have to see what exactly that reference was, bro. I'm missing that. I'm missing that, John. My apologies, but I'm missing that. All right, guys, we got a little more stretch of riprap to go. Clint, did Clint ever tell us what kind of birthday cake he got? Because I may have missed it in the comments. Mr. Clint, did you tell us what kind of birthday cake you had? If you had any, maybe you're not a birthday cake guy. Dude, I'll tell you right now, Mr. Clint, I am not a cake guy. If I'm gonna have a birthday cake, it's gonna be an ice cream cake. I do not like eating cake. In fact, that makes the moderator a little unhappy. Let's not say mad, but the moderator gets a little unhappy with the fact that I don't like to eat cake because the moderator, she likes cake and she wants to make me a cake so that we could eat the cake together. But I don't like cake, so she feels like that's a missed opportunity to eat cake. I don't know, bros. Cake is just like, it's not on the top of my sweets list here. Sega Bass Fishing 2? I don't know if I'd do that, bro, because if I zeroed, then I'd be all like, what the heck, bro? Video games are supposed to be easier than real life. It's possible that I zeroed in Sega Bass Fishing 2 and and real life. This is supposed to help me escape from reality. Nazook was great at ping pong. Drummer boy. You guys played video games? And I'll be out on the water slaying those drums. Dudes, let me ask you guys, this is how OG you guys are. Let's see. You guys ever play the 3DO? There was a Sony 3DO and there was a Panasonic 3DO, but still all the same. No, bro, the 3DO was next level. 3DO was gangster video games, bros. That's how you got your casting down, Rude. With that Sega video game. Bro, it's weird. I can see the riprap. And like now that the lights are here, but I can't see it when the daylight is here. That is odd. I mean, I can see some of it because of my polarized eagle eyes, but which were acquired from being on the water this long. You played the 3DO at the store? Okay. Yo, Colin, question. Do you have a picture of your micro machines, bro? Because Escar wants to see your micro machines. Dude, the 3DO had a game. I think it was just called Wolf, or maybe. Moderator, what's that game I'm always looking for that I can never find? Seriously, guys, without the moderator, I'm not exactly sure. Remember that I like to fish. John M. ruled at football. Which football, bro? Which Madden? Was it Madden? Was it Tecmo Bowl? Dude, remember the hot cheerleaders at the halftime show of Tecmo Bowl? Oh, bro. They kicked their leg up and whatever. Whoa, bro. That was old school digital hotness, bro. Does anybody remember those cheerleaders? Fun fact, guys. Fun fact, the moderator, as cool as she is, since we're talking about cheerleaders, I'll show you guys the level of coolness the moderator has. There was a particular Cowboys cheerleader that I would root for when I was at the games, right? Because, you know, cheerleaders need to be cheered on as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, they need our support, guys. So I would cheer her on. Return fire, that's the one. Ruled at football. Old school foosball table. Oh, I thought you were talking about a video game. But moderator's correct. The 3DO had return fire. That was an awesome game. But, what do you call it? The moderator, she apparently, unbeknownst to me, you guys like that? Unbeknownst? So unbeknownst to me, the moderator, she, and yes, that is English, guys. It's not Spanish, so there's no need for translation. So unbeknownst to me, the moderator sends out correspondence to the cheerleader who I would cheer on. And I believe for my birthday, I received a postcard from said cheerleader that said, "Hey, cool guy, I hope you have yourself a," or some words, I don't even remember, something about birthday, this, that, and the other. And it was a postcard with her in her Cowboys uniform. I don't know what she was doing, standing, whatever. Who knows what she was up to. But I still have that. And the moderator was the one who hooked that up. She's like, "This fool cheers for this cheerleader all the time. I'm gonna hook him up." So moderator, thanks for that. Bobby Boucher. Dudes, but Return Fire was a bomb video game, dude. You were like this. You had 3 different things that you could use. You could use, I think, a tank, a helicopter, or a Jeep. And you would try and basically take over the enemy's camp. So as they're shooting at you and whatever, your vehicles start to take damage. And as your vehicle takes damage, well, it blows up, whatever. And then your guy has to choose a different vehicle and start back from home base. But once you ran out of all vehicles, all you had left was yourself, and you would be running around. And dude, this was like, I don't know what kind of graphics, but not great. You'd be running around, and then you would just try and kill. There's something swimming towards us, guys. What is swimming towards us? This is interesting. What? It has left the light. We can no longer see what it is. Ay, 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 guys. It was doing a weaving action left and right. It was not walking the dog, but I cannot see it anymore. Very interesting. I don't see it. Well, if you can't see it, then it's not there. I don't know what that was. It was doing a real weird side-to-side action, somewhat serpent-like, but I don't see it anymore. So whatever, we keep moving. Sent the pic of the micro machines. All right, Escott, I'm gonna get you the micro machines as soon as I get to the ramp. Right now, I'm in the middle of a battle with me, the riprap, potential lake monster or a serpent of some sort. Feels very odd, guys. Very odd looking something. Definitely wasn't the Llorona. She doesn't have a serpent-like swim, I don't think. It just kept going left, right, left, right. Very good walking the dog action, but not what I was expecting out here. I guess BBLs or buzzer beaters, they don't like the cold water. Who would have thunk it, bros? Who would have thunk that BBLs, or last, I think that was, or buzzer beaters don't like the cold? Oh, now we got UFO talk. I have never seen a UFO, bro. These long riprap talks, bros, they go off the rails pretty quick. We're talking video games, and now we're talking. I don't even know why the camera's pointed behind me. the sunset is long gone. Maybe it's behind me so that you guys can tell me if there's anything trying to attack me from behind. You know, like a mountain lion or whatever. Or the gamork. Rude has seen a UFO. Okay, go on, Rude. Let's see what kind of UFOs you've seen. One time at 3 a.m. on the beach, I saw 3 lights flying down the beach with no sound, and they flew over the Gulf. This is interesting. Rude, what did you see? I think this is grass. Oh, moderator, in case you didn't get my choice is menudo. Why is there a branch just hanging out in the middle of the water? This was not here earlier today. Who threw a tree branch right here in front of me? The lights were coming over to you. It was dead quiet. How are you from New Mexico and haven't seen a UFO? We had an arcade game growing up. Pole position, I think. The lights were coming to me. However, they turned before they got to me. Sent a couple of lure pics. Okay, the moderator said something about she made menudo because she knows everything about me. Oh, wow, moderator. Of course you know that. I'm not that hard to figure out. All right, let me take a look at these pics that Colin sent and verify that they are pics that can be shown on this channel. I was doing a lot of... Alrighty. All right, Colin, let's see what we got here. Dude, are these in the box? Colin's got in the box. All right, Colin, I'm not exactly sure how I can show this. I'm gonna show it. It's gonna be actually, let me do this. I'll download this image. Is it 2 images? Oh, it's 2 images. I'll download this image or this image here, bro. Bait ball lure. I'm gonna download all these images, bro. That way your anonymity remains. Anemone. That's a Finding Nemo reference, Mr. Creel. All right, guys, you ready to see these pictures that Colin sent? We are close to the dock here. Escar, we are going to start off with the lures first. That way you don't get too crazy and faint from the micro machines. But we're going to start off with this lure first. This is an old lure that Colin has in his, I guess, in his tackle tavern. So hopefully you guys can see that. I'm going to wait till the stream catches up and then see if you can see it. He said that is a Williams wobbler. Let me get a little closer, zoomed in of that. A Williams wobbler or something like that. Vintage 1982. And here is his bait ball bait that he's working on. Top secret. Looks like a crankbait. Right now I can't see any comments, guys, so I'm just showing you this. Let me peek at the comments. Crazy chrome thing while fishing. Daylight, crazy. And I got my video somewhere of the other time, not long ago. All right. Okay, so those are his baits. I'm looking at this one right here. She's got the yellows in there, the chartreuse, I should say. And now we're going to the part that Escar wants. Washa, bro, the cruising collection. This vato right here's got the micro machines, bro. Look at that, dog. And since Colin, apparently, he's got another collection here. I stopped myself, Colin, because that was what I was going to say was funny, but probably not for this channel. So Colin also has another collection right here, and it is a semi-truck collection, the military convoy. Washalo bros. With Colin's permission, I will post these so that you guys can zoom into them at your leisure. So I will post them to the channel so that you guys can check them out. If Colin is cool with it. Bros, when that sun goes down, that cold sets in. Man, people are gonna wonder, what, isn't this a fishing channel? Why does this fool have food on here? And why does he also have micro machines? That's because this community is built up of all kinds of people. It is an eclectic, I believe is the right word, community. I don't know. Maybe that was too big of a word for me. But the moderator loves it when I use big words. It impresses her, so I use them. Whether they are incorrect or not, I just use them. She gets so proud of me knowing English. It's so cute. We're gonna have to lasso ourselves to the side right here. Do a little bit of cowboy action. Yeah, I learned that on Yellowstone. All right, dudes. So, Mr. Clint, I hope you enjoyed your birthday. And we had a good time bringing you that BBL for your birthday. We do appreciate the homies that put out those super chats or super stickers, whichever they were. I can't sometimes really make out what the heck just happened here. I just know that the homies dropped some stuff in the fishing collecta. Yo, Brandon, so check it out, bro. This is what went down. We leveled up on that tournament, dog. We are now second in the bass tournament, the length bass tournament, and we celebrated Mr. Clint Perry's birthday out here. Got him a BBL, so that was good. Then we caught another bass, we caught a drum, we caught a catfish. We were just a couple of fish shy of starting a fish band, bro. But we will be out here tomorrow because tomorrow is another day. But tomorrow is the giveaway day. So we got to be out here going live. I don't know what time we'll get out here because it is going to be cold and stuff is going to freeze up. So we got to let everything unfreeze and then we come out here. Oh, thanks, Brandon. Brandon, we also want to get second for the crappie tournament. We are in third right now. We probably just have to pick off maybe one or two crappie, and then we'll get into second. I don't know if we're going to focus on that too much, but we're out here, so we might as well try and level up in that tournament as well. Let's take a look at how much we need to get into second for that crappie tournament. Let's see. Right now, okay, we lead for the bass tournament. First place has 99.5 inches, and we are in second, and we have 92.5 inches. And third place has 90.5 inches. And then 87 and 84. Now for the crappie tournament, we are in third place. We have two crappie. First place has 64 inches. Second place has 38 inches. We have 26 inches with just two crappie. So we have a 14 and a half and an 11 and a half. So we need to level up some of those. We'll just go out there and, we'll try and fake it till we make it. See if we can get crappie out there. We don't know. Let's see. What do you have to do to get into the crappie tournament? So what you got to do, bro, is you just got to pay, I don't know, I think it's like $87 or something like that. It was apparently it's a tournament that's been going on since October. So it's like 87 or 90, I don't remember what the price was. But that for those 3 months, and I don't understand why there's not more people entered or like putting in entries to the crappie tournament. It doesn't make any sense, because like crappie's supposed to be big right now, I guess, but nobody has really. There's only maybe 4 entries in there, and I don't even crappie fish. But yeah, that's all you got to do, bro, and you're entered into both of them, plus the tag tournament. If you catch a tagged fish, then you get 15 hundos. So that's all it is. I've never seen a tagged fish, but whatever. You know, I'm not out here for the tagged fish. I'm out here for trying to get the length tournament, because the tagged fish is I mean, that's like a needle in a haystack. But the other stuff, we can still have a chance at, you know, the size. So that's all the info I got on the crank for the bank, bros. Let me go get the truck, and then we'll handle business. And we're talking about frijoles and stuff.